What's up, you guys? It is, in fact, the July 16th without Parole stream. I don't know what that means. It means there's this big spelunky hanging out on my screen. Hopefully you're all doing well. Hopefully you're keeping cool. Hopefully people in Canada and the northern United States are able to stay inside, stay away from the smoke from the wildfires. It has been pretty crazy the last couple of days. Thank you guys for being here. Yes, we're playing Spelunky. I need to tell you something. Yesterday I played Spelunky and had an epic run, and then and died in a very dumb way. If you don't know by now, I've put hundreds of hours in Spelunky. I've never actually beaten the actual game. Never actually got into the last boss and killed him. Right? I've seen the last boss like twice because I only learned how to play Spelunky in the last couple weeks. Right? There's more to the game than meets the eye, and I've been trying to teach you guys that a little bit. And I had this epic run, and I was like, oh man, I wish I was streaming this because it's going so well. And then I died like in hell at a really dumb place. And then last night I was in Discord and we were hanging out in voice chat, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna give Spelunky another run. And for the first time in 10 plus years, I beat Spelunky. There were 2 rooms I didn't go to, but I did do the core things, all the hidden stuff, or most of the hidden stuff. And I got to the final boss without a jetpack, without a lot of the things like a baseball mitt, these things that would have made my life so much easier during the last boss. And I still kicked his ass. And so things are good. Things are good. In the world of Spelunky, things are good. In the world of other things, you know, if it makes you feel better, I am currently playing through a PSVR 2 game for review. So I want you to know that despite all the changes that are happening in the channel and all the things that I'm trying to implement, and you know, the mental disorders that I'm trying to overcome, there's still PSVR 2 content on the way, and there could be big PSVR 2 content on the way if things kind of work out the way I need them to. But you know, and then tomorrow is Friday, and we're going to be doing our regular Gamescast Live. So don't forget, lots of PSVR 2 content here. Kalaka Peepee says, I'm just joking. No, you weren't. We know you weren't joking. I know where you live. No, I listen. The fact that you're here means that you're cool with the changes, and I appreciate it. So thank you guys for being here. This is going to go horribly wrong, I think. The fact that I'm trying to stream. I'm also using the controller we talked about before with the D-pad that isn't, I would say, ideal for this kind of thing. But whatever. You know what? I just want to get the stream started. I just want to start doing stuff. And I was talking to Hamoud yesterday, and we were talking about like maybe the way things should work on the channel is like, you know, we just stream every day. Just stream every day. Right, you guys there's gonna be so much Brian Paul, you're gonna be so fucking sick of me if you're not already. And so, you know, just because there are games that I want to play, there are things I want to talk about, there's videos I want to react to, there's lots of shit that goes through my head. And it's like, if I try to come up with formats and templates to do all this stuff it's just gonna be a waste of everyone's time, and it's gonna make me feel kind of cramped again. It's gonna make me feel like, oh, I just can't do what I want to do. So what if every day, sometime between 10 to 10, yeah, right, sometime between noon and 2 p.m. We'll get an official starting time down. We'll get an official starting time down. But just like, hey, you're gonna be stuck with me for 4 hours a day, from like noon to 4, 2 to 6, something like that. We'll figure out the time that works, right? I got to get up on a better sleep schedule because 10 a.m. is like, if I'm lucky, I'll see 10 a.m. Because I'm usually seeing the sunrise. What's up, everybody in chat? We're going to do a little Cue the Cat in reverse. What's up, Eclipse DJ? He says, I love the extremely big title. It got me intrigued because I'm very much interested in stuff. I'm also interested in stuff. I made the thing, says, show me the PSVR 2. I got to work on what that generic thumbnail is going to be, too, because it's going to show a PSVR 2 headset every single time. And so I need to change that. So people who are not familiar with the channel are going to be like, wait, this is just PSVR 2 headset. Old Dar says, more Spelunky. Dude's a fucking mind reader, but you don't have to be a very good mind reader to know. Eclipse just says, Spelunky 2, or how do we rate it? Is the original better? Listen, I got to tell you, and this might be divisive. I don't like Spelunky 2. I just don't. I don't like the art style. It's not as charming as this. this is cartoony. I don't like the more, even more exaggerated cartoon style they went for in the second one. I don't feel like movement feels as good, although it's pretty similar. Some of the enemies are just fucking little bitches. And but the thing is I don't know if in the first 20 hours of Spelunky 1, I had fallen in love with Spelunky 1. So I don't want to say anything real negative about Spelunky 2 other than first impressions, not great. Okay, 20 hours in and just not loving it. Guys, I gotta show you, this is my little ninja guy that I always use, because look, he's fucking adorable, right? It's like, it's like what if Sub-Zero was a kid or something, right? But it's, who was the green one? Reptile. What if Reptile was a kid, right? But these aren't kids. These are just like chibi versions of adults, right? They're all pretty silly. But I just unlocked, I'm gonna use the new character that I just unlocked for beating the final boss, I believe. There's so many characters. Oh, is that him? I think that's him. All right, let's go. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. What's up? Tiff's in the chat. What's up, GC13? Mischievous Markio. Will is here. I don't know which Will, but because he deleted his message. Lord Smitty. Chrome Colossus. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Andrew Ehrenreich. What's up, dude? Dude, Andrew Ehrenreich finished Thomas Was Alone. Such a good story. That's crazy to say. It's crazy to say that Thomas Was Alone is a good story, because it's a story about rectangles and shapes, geometric shapes. So pretty fucking crazy. But it's so well done. That was Mike Bithell, right? Mike Bithell went on to do Volume and other games. If I have any idea what he did after Volume, no idea. But Mike Bithell's very, very talented game designer. Truly unique games. Anyway, yeah, so yesterday we killed it, and there's no video evidence whatsoever. There were people hanging out in chat that saw me do it, and so I do have proof, along with the fact that this guy is unlocked. He's unlocked, which means I beat the game, I'm assuming. Unless I unlocked him somewhere else along the way. All right, that's our pace, so our bombs will be sticky. All right, this, you know what? This D-pad isn't too bad. It's not too bad. I think I'm gonna get used to it. Man, so much craziness, guys. So much craziness. Life is so... It's just a lot sometimes, don't you think? Can I jump that? Oh, shit, really? I could use a rope. Oh. And sometimes we get lucky. Oh fuck, dude. And not that I didn't know I wasn't. Not that I didn't know I was getting old, but I am fucking getting old, you guys. Okay, good. Eclipse DJ, you're with me. For the first Spelunky. That's good, dude. Okay, Eclipse DJ says he's only ever played Spelunky in co-op. I've got hundreds of hours in Spelunky. I've never played it co-op. I can only imagine it would drive me crazy, because you can hit each other. And like, this game's got enough ways to die already. It's like, I don't need the person I'm supposed to be co-oping with to be another reason I die. We're probably just gonna leave that idle there. Yeah. So yeah, I do want to try it co-op, but that is not the reason I love this game for sure. There's death matches and shit, which I have tried only recently, which are pretty fucking crazy, honestly. It's just, again, way too chaotic. It's fun for a few minutes, and I'm sure you get really good at it, but it's not the kind of thing I really want to get good at. Yeah, no, getting old. So I pulled a muscle. I took a shower today. I know, everyone fucking round of applause. Thank you. I took a shower today, and I was getting out of the shower and realized my hair was still kind of wet. So I, you know, the towel that was hanging up on the wall, I just kind of put my head into it and did one of these, right? Just like rub my head with the towel, but like I was like leaning over and fucking pulled a muscle with my back. Bro, all I did was fucking dry my hair. And now my back is all fucked up. So old, dude. So old. So that's going to be fun. All right, we got 15 bombs. We're not going to waste any of our money. We're going to keep moving. What's up, Chi-Town D? Bambino says, I played a little co-op with my girlfriend. Actually fun, but you have to work together and pay attention. Yeah, I'm down to try it. VR Real Pro says he's playing flat games because PSVR 2 is dead. Yep, clearly. Quest 3 wins. Sure, man. If that's something you care about, then by all means you can claim victory. I'm sure everyone will agree with you. God. I'm playing flat screen games because there's nothing happening in VR, period. And other than the game I'm reviewing right now. God, I'm like 300 away. Was it only 20k for the jetpack? It's okay. We're gonna get it. Oh, and there's our chest. Good stuff. Dude, watching professional people play this, watching people who really know what they're doing in this game is out of control. Whoop. Not only did I get hit, I killed the dude. Man. Alright. Well, you know what? I actually didn't mean to do that. It did sound like it, though. Didn't it? It did sound like it. You do win VR Real Pro. Because you know what winning is? Winning is spending your life on the internet, fighting about console wars, and hoping that one multi-billion-dollar corporation outperforms another multi-billion-dollar corporation. That's winning. You've done it. Congratulations. It's a real man right there. We're gonna do a quick restart. Nope, a slow restart. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't the game I want to play today, guys. Ah, fuck, that hurts. This isn't the game I want to play. The game I want to play is actually Mini Shoot Adventures, because it came out physical this week, and I just grabbed it for my Switch too. And I started it yesterday. Again, I was in voice chat on Discord, and I was like, man, this is really fun, and I'm gonna want to play the whole thing. And so I was like, man, I should really stream this. And it was too late last night. I was tired, and nothing was working right. And so I said, let's fucking hold off and stream it today. Bonjour Miller with the $2 says, do flat reviews with the headset on, cinema mode, baby. Bro. It's too fucking hot to play VR right now. My AC is pumping, you can probably hear it. And yeah, it's pumping. And to put a headset on would just be, nope. So I gotta wait until nighttime to play the one I'm reviewing now. And that'll be great. You know, get down to the 70s, get at least a cool breeze going in here, and use the nighttime hours to play the VR stuff I need to play for the channel. But no, I'm not gonna be in VR unless I absolutely have to. It's miserable, dude. It's miserable. Was I the one that was hating on Quest 3? No. For whatever reason, people have like this assumption about me that I hate Quest. I've got a Quest 3 right here. I've played plenty of PC VR. I've played plenty of native Quest 3 games. I don't know why people think I hate the Quest. People go, oh, he only covers PSVR, so he fucking hates everything else. No, dude. Loving one thing does not exclude you from enjoying other things. Welcome to the wonderful world of being a fucking adult. You know what I mean? Like, stop being a child. Stop being a child. Console wars are fucking things we did in 6th grade on the playground. Who's saying Genesis is better than Super Nintendo? No, it's not. It's blast processing. Oh my god. Who the fuck cares? We're literally talking about companies that do not care about you. You know, that are doing anti-consumer nonsense pretty much non-stop. If you care about these companies, you're a fucking idiot. It's called games, man. It's like we play games because they're fun. I don't care what headset you're using. I don't care what console you're on. That'd be fucking ridiculous. That'd be ridiculous. Play games because they're fun. And the second they're not fun, the second you start like throwing culture war nonsense or console war nonsense or any of that shit into it, well, you've lost the fucking plot. Move on, dude. You find another hobby that makes you happy. Because if your hobby's making you angry and getting you upset, making you go online and fucking yell at people, that's not fun. This is supposed to be entertainment. Find something else to do with your life. Go read a fucking book. I'm learning to play chess. Because I think chess is fucking phenomenal. And you can play it anywhere. You can play it on a fucking chessboard. You can play it on pretty much any device ever created. And it's just such a cool little game of skill. And I feel like you can play your whole life and never become perfect at it. I think for most people, I'm sure there's people out there, right? What's his name? Magnus, who's the current chess champion. You can get really good like he gets and probably be number one in the world, right? But that's so unlikely. Right, that takes a certain brain, that takes a certain person, that takes a ton of work and time. But my whole life I've loved obsessing over one thing at a time, right? Like Spelunky. I love playing Spelunky because like I want to get better at it, right? And in the very first time you play it, in the very 30th time you play it, in the very 50th time you play it, you're likely to die in the first 10 seconds. Right? And then just to be able to navigate this world like I'm doing right now without a lot of fear and knowing pretty much what I'm doing, pretty much, that's such a fucking cool feeling. This is what games are about. Games are about either experiencing a story or becoming more proficient at them, getting better at them. That's where games came from to begin with, right? Fucking arcade games. Arcade games were all about skill. And the first time you play Asteroids, you die in seconds. The 100th time you play Asteroids, you're fucking racking up the points. You're playing for dozens of minutes at a time. You're really getting a lot of that out of that quarter, right? And that's the kind of shit that I fell in love with. That's the reason I love video games, along with the puzzle solving stuff like the Lucasfilm and Sierra stuff that I've talked so much about over the years, right? It's about using your brain and about like getting better with your reflexes. It's fun. It's like almost active to a degree. It's not that active, otherwise I wouldn't be overweight. but it is great. Kill Artist, Dreamweaver Game Cat with the $100 tip. God damn it, dude. Thank you so much. He says, sharing the love today after getting back from Vegas. Did you see my last DM to you in Discord? Epic trip. I played Mario Wonder on my Switch 2 on the return flight. I got to be honest, man. I didn't see your newest DM. I'm sorry. I feel like I kind of gave up on responding to people. So thank you. First and foremost, thank you, Kill Artist. I know that you were having a killer time in Vegas. I did see that, and that you and your girl were doing really well. And so much love. Congratulations. That's awesome. And thank you for sharing with me. That's amazing. But dude, I've given up on so many emails and DMs and fucking messages everywhere. Name the app, and I've just got like dozens of unread messages, and I hate just like being like thumbs up response, right? Because that just feels so passive aggressive somehow, right? It just feels like, yep, good for you. And so I want to give each response, I want to give each message, somebody took the time to like fucking write to me, I want to give that person the time back. You've given me time. I want to give you time back and let you know that I do care that you took the time to send me a message. Unfortunately, over the last 2 weeks, with the changes in the channel, everything has gotten fucking crazy, right? Emails. I mean, dude, people message me on Patreon. I was like, that's it's the most obscure way to message me. In the way that I'm going to see it the least. I check it on Patreon like once a month, I think. And so I was like, you know what? For my sanity right now, I just want to focus on what's going to make the channel good. I want to focus on what I'm going to enjoy on the channel. And so, and that's what we're doing today. This is great. Let's get my water, some potassium in it, potassium, magnesium, and sodium, and my coffee. Gotta stay hydrated while we dehydrate. We're on day 2 of a fast, so, it's important. But thank you so much, Kill Artist. I cannot express, you guys are keeping the channel alive. Chris Bayer says, should I buy Kowloon's Gate for PSVR 1? Yeah. I've got a review on Kowloon's Gate. Kowloon's Gate was great. That's where, not Cookie Pie. Shit, what was the character? Somebody help me out. Who's the character from Kowloon's Gate? Damn, I can't remember. All right. Yeah, anyway. What are we talking about, dude? What are we talking about? I feel like every stream I ever do is going to start with Spelunky. I feel like it's just going to have to happen. Like just getting warmed up, you know, starting your day out. I'm still working on the format. I don't know how this stream is supposed to look. I don't know. The important thing, as I've always talked about throughout the years, if you want to do something, just do it. Stop worrying about if you have the perfect microphone or the perfect thumbnails or the perfect whatever, right? If you don't know exactly how OBS works, guess what? I've been doing this for way too long. I still don't know how OBS works. Everything's a fucking disaster. It took me 10 minutes just to get the Switch feed running today, right? I had a major problem with it yesterday. We seemed like we fixed it, and then the solution to that yesterday did not fix the problem today, and it's just like, god damn, right? So just there's always going to be issues. There's always going to be something, right? And so I decided to take my own advice. So I take my own advice and just fucking do it. We want to stream every day. Let's just start streaming every day. What are we going to stream? Who the fuck cares? What's the thumbnail going to look like? Who the fuck cares? I'm done caring. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to do this and hang out with you guys, right? And I'm so excited about the possibilities. This fucking thing's going to hit me in the face, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Did I not take the chest with me? God damn it, Brian. What's wrong with you? Here. We gotta run back to get the chest anyway, so we might as well take the key. It was up here, right? Is it not? Where the fuck? Did we not see the chest? Oh my god, dude. Am I misremembering? Am I thinking of a different level in the game we just played? I swear we just ran right by it. God damn it. I need to borrow someone else's memory. Mine's not working. Mine never works, dude. You've got to be kidding me. We didn't run by it. Alright. This is what I'm talking about, you guys. That's what I'm talking about. If you ever ask me a question, go, wait, oh, wait, it's right here? So did I throw it down or did I bomb it? I must have bombed it, right? That's why it's on the ground randomly. I must have bombed it. Oh, terrible chill runs down your spine. We only got a few seconds here. Fuck. I really wanted to get up there. I want to use this ghost and change some of those gems over. Because I could really use the money. Should we try it? Let's try it. What do we get to lose other than our lives? And really, what's... Alright. I don't know if that did anything. So if you guys haven't been here, learning the ropes of Spelunky with me, there's a whole thing where this ghost is basically like your time limit. If you spend too long in the level, the ghost appears. There we go. But if you get him to run through the gems, he turns them into $5,000 gems. So that's a little bit better than what we had going on. Oh, you want louder game volume? I got you covered, man. I can turn that shit up. Oh, it's super low. Here. How's that? Is that better? Candy Love. Thank you, Nick. That's the character from Kowloon's Gate. Candy Love became a running gag on Gamescast back in the day. One of our favorite characters in gaming. Oof, that was close. Looks like that one already shot. Oh, we can take like this and trigger that one. Oh, man. Yep. So excited to drink more of this coffee. It's the little things, you guys. It's the little things. Okay, and there's our pick. Sweet. Oops, I didn't actually pick it up. Comic Book Guy Game Cat with the 10 quid says, "Hey Brian, I know you aren't a sports person." Nailed it. But this live stream might make... Hold on a second. I need to pause to read. This live stream might make me a bit more happier, if that made any sense, after England was kicked out of the World Cup in the semi-final. Oh, sports team lost sports game. I'm so sorry. I know it's such a big deal, man. I know everybody's like super excited about the World Cup, and so sorry if that bummed you out that you lost. But hey, you know what? Life goes on. And I know the I know the feeling. I'll say that, right? I grew up here in New England, and if you know anything about New England sports, you know that you're just used to disappointment, right? We waited forever for the Red Sox to win the World Series, and every time they get eliminated, shit like that. Like, man, it's just you can feel it in the air. Every one of my friends is just like, you know, a different person for a week. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. All right, I got 59,000. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna keep the money. What are we doing here? We can get more money. And we can save this dude over here too. Thank you for the tip, Comic Book Guy Game Cat. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. One of the real ones. You guys are all the real ones, let's be fair. I'll tell you who are not the real ones. The ones who fucking took off. The 150 of you that took off when I changed the concept of the channel. And that's, I'll be honest, I'm waiting for a lot more. I think we should expect thousands to leave. But you know what? They'll probably not that I'm counting on them to come back, because what I was doing wasn't working, and so to go back to something that wasn't working would be pointless. That being said, I do think they're going to come back because PSVR this week will be a thing sometimes, and the review for upcoming games are definitely going to be a thing, and so everything on the channel is not going to be for them. Everything on the channel is not going to be for you either. But if the stuff, if there is stuff that I'm doing that you want me to continue doing, you do have to stick around for it. You do have to at least watch the stuff that you want. That's the only way I can really gauge like what's working. You know what I mean? Like what the reason I had to be like, listen, PSVR this week I need a hiatus from that. I need to figure out like how to make it better, because I think the formula's gotten a little bit stale. More interesting for me to do because it's gotten a little stale for me, and whatever. So it'd be something to attract more viewers, because I was spending 2 days of my life for something like 10,000 views. And if you do the math, that means I was spending 2 full 8-hour work days to make $20, right? I hate when money comes into it, but ultimately it's the thing that keeps the channel running. So, you know, unless Patreon support fucking goes through the roof and I don't have to worry about like ad revenue and that kind of shit, then it's the only way to make this kind of shit happen. So, you know, so it's I think you're gonna see a lot of the stuff that you're used to on the channel gradually make its way back onto the channel, because my love for it's going to be reinvigorated a little bit, and there's going to be exciting times coming up as well. You know, the rest of this year, we talked about this a lot on the channel. The rest of this year, I saw that. Sorry, watching levels go up and down on OBS. I'm like, wow, it's really fucking loud. Yeah, the rest of this year is going to be crazy, right? What do we have? We have Bootstrap Island and EXD and what else? Forefront. We got lots of stuff coming up. All right, what are we doing anyway? So yeah, I think we're gonna be coming up to some really cool stuff for PSVR 2, and that's gonna bring back that more into the into the spotlight on the channel, which is good. And then there'll be times where it's not, and then we'll have Quest 2 fanboys come in here and pretend like everything is great over on their side of things, which, as we know, not the case. Come on, blow up! Oh no! There we go. All right. I really hate that this level is before the ice level, because on the ice level we have to sacrifice ourselves, and we lose all of the HP that we get. So I'm gonna have like 10 HP by the time I leave this level, because I'm gonna go pick up this honey over here. See, boom, 10 HP, and then I'm gonna have to sacrifice myself on the ice stage, and then I'm only gonna get 4 HP in return. So that kind of sucks. So I wish this level was after the ice level, but what are you gonna do? With any luck, we'll sacrifice a bunch of motherfuckers, and we'll get the skull chalice. That'd be great. Come on. Come on. Let's stay on task here. I gotta stop talking so much so I can focus on what I'm doing. I didn't see my my little locator go off at all. It's in the top left-hand corner. It starts blinking when we're near the secret entrance to the black market. Yesterday on my playthrough, I didn't get the locator. I never found the key in the chest, and so we had to find it by sight. It's crazy. Like, it was I got so fucking lucky that I was able to see it. It's like a little piece of it. A little piece of it was peeking out. It was not in a crazy location or anything. I got real fucking lucky. But then the black market didn't even have the jetpack. So how lucky did I really get? What are we doing? It's crazy. Some of the seeds in Spelunky can just be torturous. Like, every single crate I open, it can be ropes. No jetpack the entire game. It's like, you just struggle to find any bombs at all. This monkey's gonna be the death of me, isn't it? Oh, maybe. I'll take that loss. No blinky blinky. Give me some blinky blinky. Need to know where I'm going, game. Might not even be this level. But we will absolutely go get that idol over there. Stand back. Alright, here, we'll drop this down here. We'll take our pick with us. I want to do... I've never even cared about the trophy list in this game. I'm kind of curious about it. I know that Switch doesn't have achievements and shit like that, but I would totally start over on PS5 just to try to get the platinum, because I feel like I kind of fucking understand this game. I don't know why I'm even bothering getting there. Alright. No blinky blinky. Hopefully next level. Yeah, Crumb Colossus, Spelunky maps are randomly generated, procedurally generated, whatever you want to call it. There are certain, I guess you'd say procedurally generated, because there are certain like core tenets that each map adheres to, but there are going to be levels that, like, sometimes I'm looking for an altar so I can like take the enemies that I kill and sacrifice them on the altar in order to get rewards and eventually get the skull chalice to give myself more HP. Sometimes there's not altars, and you know, so the layout's always different of the level, but there's always a path down through the 4 levels to the exit, so that you never have to use a bomb or an item like a rope to get through it. So there are there are things that you will always see. There are things sometimes you're hoping to see, and sometimes there are things that you'll never see. But yeah, overall, I would say procedurally generated is probably the correct term for this. Fancy Ravioli says, anyone ever play Spelunker on the NES? Yeah, absolutely. It's the same formula, right? It's even got the ghost that comes at you, but the ghost just comes at you randomly, right? And you can actually fight back against the ghost in Spelunker with this spray thing. It's fucking crazy. Super simple game, but I loved it. I played it on C64 and then later got it on the NES. It's great. What's up, 90 Native? What's up, Atomic Teapot? What's up, Kava? I am streaming stuff. Game Cat Behemoth, what's up? Massive DOS? Is that how to pronounce that? Oh, okay, yeah, you were asking about PSVR 2 content. So hopefully you get your answer on that. Kill Artist with the $5 says, Brian, are you going to play Black Flag Resynced? I am today. That's a good question. I don't think I am, because I love my memory of that game. Right? It's the only Assassin's Creed game that I actually really, really liked. And I kind of fell in love with it. Just loved ignoring even the story and just going and like I wanted to open up every single, the entire map. I wanted to explore every single island and find all the treasure and do everything that you could do. And I don't know if I care anymore. I'm thrilled that it got a remaster, but I don't know if I care enough to play it myself. I think I'm just gonna sit with the memory that I have of that game being pretty awesome. It's something I'm worried about with BioShock, to be honest with you. Yeah, you know what, Lord Smitty, I knew. I can hear the Spelunker theme song in my head, but it did come out like the Doug theme song. Is that what it is? But the Spelunker theme song. I can hear it, man. We should just fucking play Spelunker instead. Let's just abandon what we're doing here. And I promise you, I will have all this set up soon in a way that we'll just be able to do that on the fly. Like whatever console we want to play, whatever we just like something fucking crosses our mind. That is the goal here, is have everything I have set up easily switchable, so that we can absolutely just play whatever we want to, whenever. So somebody brings up something in conversation, let's fucking jump over to that. Hey, these monkeys are fucking out of control. Come on, get up, get up. Jesus Christ, my character, that was a fucking long days, dude. Yeah, I should just fucking killed him. There we go. All right, what are we doing? We're just trying to get the sensor to go off. Come on, sensor, start beeping. I need to know where the black market is. I should probably keep my eyes open, considering that I was able to find it purely visually yesterday. If you're new to Spelunky, it just looks like that exit. See the greenery around the exit in the on the bottom of the screen there? It just looks like that kind of greenery. But the actual exit will be hidden by rocks. So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for that kind of greenery. Motherfucker. I hate these guys with these goddamn boomerangs. They throw those boomerangs before you even see them, I swear. It's not true, but that's what it feels like. All right, we're going to sacrifice everybody. I'm mad. We're just going to fucking... Come on. Uh-oh. There we go. All right, one down. Who else can we sacrifice? That guy's over here. I'm 99% sure that if you sacrifice them while they're alive, you get more credit for it. And so you have to sacrifice fewer of them to get the shit that you're looking for. But it might also just be random. There may be a random amount of guys that you have to do that for. Patty Manny's had it going on. 90 native. You got the Italian heat wave going on over there. It's crazy, dude. Like, I feel like I got so lucky during the beginning of summer, or when everyone else was complaining about the heat wave. I got so lucky. It was like pretty cool here the whole time, and now I'm paying for it. Now I'm paying for it. All right, I think is this our last chance to find the fucking... These dark levels are the bane of my existence. Mostly because I want to carry something like the pickaxe around, but I have to swap back and forth between, oh man, like everything that I want to carry, right? So I gotta grab this, jump over here, and then take it with me, drop it down here, take the torch, also grab the pickaxe. Like, bro, I need an inventory system. This ain't cutting it. All right, this guy down here. There we go. Just knock the torch onto him. All right, crap. Oh, where'd the idol go? Did I have to drop the idol down? Oh, fuck. I think we might have to forget about the idol. Unless it fell all the way down. Yep, there it is. And these little golden things flying around, these are worth 5,000 apiece. So it'd be really nice to get those. We've got a lot of money, dude. But we don't know where the black market is. That's the crazy thing. Like, usually I get to the black market and I just don't have the fucking money that I need. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Let's light these torches. Let's get up here, see if we can get this guy. There we go. Oh. Yeah, the value goes up the further you get into the game. Was it 6,500? Is that what it was? I don't know. I'm super fucking bummed that we haven't gotten to the black market yet. Where is it? Go. We're gonna drop the torch down here. Come on, come on. Gotta get our idol. Should probably explore a bit further to the right to see if we can make the detector go off. Stupid fucking monkey. Stupid monkey. This is the exit. Is this not World 2-4? This is our last chance to even find it. I gotta get the spiked boots. I'm tired of these guys coming back to life after I stomp them. I hate to say this, but I'm at the point with Spelunky where, like, if I don't get the shit that I need to be able to actually get to the real final boss, I'm just gonna quit. I think that was it, man. Two 4. God damn it. What's up, Zach Lighting? Maybe you'll watch this later and actually hear my response. But thanks for watching from work. Yes, Atomic Teapot, this does remind me of Rick Dangerous as well. This also reminds me of Montezuma's Revenge. Right, mostly because it's a little Indiana Jones style character. I think the core gameplay, other than being a platformer, is a lot different between all three of those games. Even the original Spelunker, a lot different. But yeah, little dude with the hat and the whip. Everybody made their Indiana Jones game back in the day. Rick Dangerous was good. It's good shit. All right, well, you know, I was just gonna say we don't even have the jetpack, but we got lucky, and this level has a jetpack in it. So let's get the jetpack. Let's just finish the. Oof, Jesus. All right. This is what I love about Spelunky. Where did this rock even come from? Right? I don't know where that rock came from. But from the explosion, the rock came and hit me in the fucking face. Hurt me. And if I was in a more precarious position, I absolutely could have fucking taken me out. Ah, fuck me, dude. Come on. Wait. For whatever reason, there are always items in specific locations. So you can see right behind this guy, there's a jetpack in the wall behind him. I'm probably blocking your view on that. But here we go. We got him. Boom. Yeah, there's our jetpack. So that's nice. But we did not get to the black market, which means we couldn't buy the Ankh, which means we can't convert the scepter we're going to get in the next world to a key and open the door to the City of Gold, which means we can't get the Necronomicon because that's where it is, in the City of Gold, and that means the secret exit during the boss fight will not open. And since none of those things are happening, we do not get to actually see the true end, the final boss, even the final level of this game. That's okay. We'll play it out. I need my Spelunky practice, so that's fine. Is there an altar here? I didn't see an altar. Nope, no altar, which means we can't be sacrificing all these abominable snowmen in order to get the Skull Chalice. Oh, Bam says he's never gotten this far. Well, goddamn. That's because you've been playing co-op. Co-op's gonna be fucking impossible. If you played by yourself. Bam's a good fucking gamer, for anyone who doesn't know. He's a really good gamer. And so, my guess is that you probably just haven't played it as much as you'd need to, especially solo. Let's see, no altar. So this statue here with the Ankh on its forehead, this signifies this is the place where you want to sacrifice yourself. You want to jump off the cliff, you want to kill yourself, and that will that'll bring you back to life inside of this statue, and then you'll get a very important piece. But without the Ankh that brings you back to life inside that, what you get in the fucking black market. All of these are all pieces that go together, and you miss one step, and you're done. It does not work any longer. It's craziness. Metal Game, this is Cat Solid Fritz. I think Fritz, I always call you Metal Gear Solid Fritz or something like that. This time I actually decided to try to read your name properly, and I fucked it up. So we're just gonna go with Metal Gear Fritz. Yeah, I did see the Puzzling Places DLC. It's a scene from Jurassic Park, as he's saying in the chat, with T-Rexes and thunder and shit. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love Puzzling Places. Such a cool, chill, relaxing game. No, I don't think I've played the Courage the Cowardly Dog game in Dreams. I have not been in Dreams in years. And so I don't know when it was made, but I gotta, especially for the fall, right? I gotta get the PSVR one set back up, get back in Dreams, spend some time in there. We can spend a whole day just looking at people's creations. All right, well. Not that money means anything at this point, but might as well grab the idol. Money is so meaningless at this point. You need so much of it to buy the stuff that you need, and then you get to a certain point, it's like, well, now it's meaningless. Especially if you didn't get the stuff you need, you're like, well, fuck it, man. What are we doing? since we're doing it, let's do it. And no altar. There's a store. There's a store. Let's see if it's got anything we want. Here, we'll just give it to him. He gave us 15,000 for it. I will take bombs and bombs and bombs. Take this guy. Who's your good little pup, huh? Who's your good pup? Waiting patiently to get rescued by some random dude. Alright, let's go. We'll just move right along. We'll just fucking beat this. Yeah, and I knew it was from Metal Gear. It's just Metal Game Cat Solid Fritz. It just makes me want to say Metal Gear Solid Fritz. That's ingrained. Also, I've been kind of hankering to play some PS1 games lately. Because I've talked a lot, especially on Gamescast, about how I think Sony should just fucking re-release the PlayStation 1, right? There's enough nostalgia for it. Re-release the PlayStation 1 with HDMI out and wireless controllers, but same processing power, everything, and just let developers make new games for it. Re-release all the old games for it physically, right? And so all those collector's prices on eBay will fucking finally get what's coming to them, right? And they can make a fortune and satisfy oh, fuck this guy. So I needed to kill this guy, the one that's firing the purple stuff at us. I needed to kill him to get his scepter if I had gotten the thing from the Ankh from the blah blah blah. But again, that chain of what we were doing is completely broken now, so I'm just gonna kill him so he doesn't kill me. Right, so there's his scepter. And his scepter is insanely powerful. Insanely powerful. If I fire it right now, that guy at the bottom of the screen is dead. But like, I could be dead too. If you fire it with no one else on the screen. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it. Because it doesn't help us now. It doesn't help us. We're not gonna be able to open the locked door on the next level, and it's gonna really bother me, so I might as well just leave it here. Fuck everything. I need more coffee, obviously. Fuck yeah, Chrome. You got a couple months before I go into Dreams. When the weather starts cooling down, and honestly, we may have to just purely focus on PSVR 2 for most of the fall, because I think it's going to be that crazy. But as soon as shit cools down, you know, so closer to the new year, I'd love to spend a day in Dreams. That's the door. This door right here. That leads to the City of Gold. That's where the Necronomicon is. It's craziness. Anyway, yeah, I think Sony should re-release the PlayStation 1. Play on Replay is re-releasing the Neo Geo. You know, there was all this time when, you know, the mini consoles, there's like a whole fad of mini consoles, right? Where, you know, Sony even did it with the PlayStation 1, but they half-assed it. It was a pretty terrible version. And, but yeah, I mean, like, Play on Replay is re-releasing the Neo Geo. They're selling games for $90 a piece. They're big cartridges, like, it's not a ripoff. I know it sounds like it. And Siren's on my end. And they're re-releasing like the arcade sticks, and they're giving people wireless options, and they're talking about making new games for it, right? It's like bringing back a piece of our childhood, but like making it better, right? Because if you have a Neo Geo, and you plug it into an HD TV, right? If you fucking whatever, it's gonna look terrible. It looks terrible because it's not upscaled properly. And so if you have a PlayStation 1 that runs physical discs, physical CDs, and you can re-release a catalog that has like 1,000 games for it, right? Those developers have been paid, right? So now it's just basically the publishers and some of the developers that, you know, still own the rights to their IP making money off of shit they've already done. They're re-releasing stuff. You're nostalgia baiting everybody in the PlayStation community And then you're allowing people to make these new games that literally will take a year to make instead of 6 years. And you can charge $40 for these things, maybe 50, right? Metal Gear Solid was $50 back in the day. What does that translate to today? $90? It would feel like a deal. It would feel like a deal to get a new game of the quality and the length and the caliber of Metal Gear Solid on a PlayStation 1 console for $50. I would absolutely get into that. Like 1,000%. You know, what's the alternative? Sony selling these games digitally on the PlayStation Store for $6? $10? Their profit margin would be huge if they were the ones re-releasing these games. Re-releasing their old shit like Legend of Dragoon. Come on, man, this is classic stuff. Just saying. It would be a way for them to satisfy. They say, listen, the future is digital. We're really sorry. Right? I think this would have been a better way. Don't you think this would have been a better way to announce that, listen, the future of gaming is digital. We're really sorry. Stop blaming the consumer. Stop saying, oh, this is what people want. Instead say, it's getting unwieldy to release something like Grand Theft Auto 6 even on a dual layered Blu-ray, right? You're gonna need multiple discs. It's impossible. And we also know that, you know, the digital games or all games these days require a day 1 patch. And then require a day 5 patch and a day 10 patch, right? So the shit you have on the disc isn't even, if they talked about it in like more realistic terms like that, instead of saying the consumers don't want it, so we're getting rid of it. And then said, but we know that physical gaming and collecting is part of our history. And so here's what we want to do. We're going to re-release the PlayStation 1. And you can start building a PlayStation 1 library. You can collect games physically. We love physical games, but we understand that in the current age of gaming, is difficult. It doesn't make as much sense as it used to. And what are you buying anyway? You're buying an empty fucking plastic case with a disc in it that doesn't do much out of the gate, out of the box. If they promise everybody, hey, these PlayStation 1 games, it's not even network. There's not even a network card in the PlayStation 1. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry, there will never be a day 1 update. These games will always be playable until the day you die, until your kids, long after you're dead, will be able to play this. We'll never need a day 1 update. The complete game is on the disc. I just think that there's no one at Sony who understands like public relations anymore. Yeah, the Looper, they did release the PlayStation Classic, the PlayStation Mini. It was terrible, right? It was a half-assed version of it, right? It wasn't a great game selection. I think there were 30 games on it, something along those lines. You could hack it and mod it and put your own shit in, but for whatever reason, they included the PAL versions of everything. They didn't include the DualShock. They included the original controller. God, what else did they do? Okay, this guy's not going to die because I don't have the spiky boots. Can we go this way? No, that fucking block is going to kill me. God damn it. Here. We're just going to go down this way. Oh, that block sucks. Yeah, PlayStation Classic or whatever they called it. It was just a cheap way to cash in. But honestly, like this, what I'm suggesting is kind of a cheap way to cash in, right? But it creates a whole brand new ecosystem. People who maybe aren't even interested in current PlayStation gaming, who are not interested in a digital future, who are not interested in AAA games, in current gen stuff anymore, right? There's a lot of people out there that love retro more than anything else. It's a way to capitalize on those people by spending very little money. You could sell a PlayStation 1 for $200. Dude, doing it with the Dreamcast behemoth? Amazing idea. Amazing idea. And I think there were a lot of unreleased Dreamcast games and probably a lot of unreleased PlayStation 1 games that you could go back and like finish up the code. Give people a chance to like re-release their games or release their games for the first time. It'd be really exciting. And I would love to see what people nowadays could do with the PlayStation 1 hardware. Be really cool. What's up? Scott, PSVR Game Cat for Life says, I say Evercade has been doing great things. I'm totally hooked. Yeah, man, I got my VSR in the mail. Finally, it took a week. But I got that all hooked up. Finally playing Evercade stuff on the big screen. It's good. It's really good. Cannot wait for the Nexus to come out. When's that? October? Alright, so here's the final boss. And it's not the final boss. It's the pretend final boss. But I played this game for close to 10 years without knowing that it was the pretend final boss. We're going to go explore up here. We get 17 bombs, more than enough to do what we need to do, but we'll collect everything anyway. There's a couple different ways to handle Olmec here. He's just a big block that slams into things, kind of like a big thwomp. What are you doing, bud? There we go. Took care of him. So you can run under him and cause him to smash the blocks, right? Which is especially handy if you end up in the final boss with, like, fucking no bombs, right? But if you look... we can't look down far enough yet. Oh. The monkey stole a bomb. There we go. Come on, it's right over here. Come on, right over here. Good. Anyway, if you look down, you can't quite see it yet. We'll get there. Trying to show you, there's a whole pool of lava underneath all these blocks. And so there's no way to kill Olmec with just bombs by attacking him, that kind of stuff. And so what you have to do is basically you have to destroy the blocks enough in order to make him fall down. You should be able to place him 1, 2, 3. Have him go 1, 2, 3. There we go. We got to destroy enough of these blocks in order to get him to fall down himself. And we've got the jetpack, so it shouldn't be that hard to get out of it. But you see that door down here? You see this door right below me? That's the door to hell. And that door is only open if you have the Necronomicon. So you need the Necronomicon to open that door, right? And then also make sure that you kill the boss right there so you can use the boss's the top of his head as a platform to enter there. You can't just stand there. So there's a lot going on with this final boss. Or the not so final boss. What's up over there? Yeah, October 25th with the Banjo-Kazooie cart. Oh man. The great thing is I was never an N64 kid. I was PlayStation 1. Shocker, I know. And so that means a lot of N64 games, including Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I just never got around to finally playing. Even on the 3DS. And I love the DS and 3DS. So it's just me being, I don't know, not using my time wisely, spending hundreds of hours playing Spelunky instead of playing these classics. And so I've only played the first couple of hours of Banjo-Kazooie, and so playing it on the Evercade. Come on, one more. There he goes, right into the pit. And now we can fucking beat the game. Again, not the real ending, not the real final boss, but we didn't get lucky. I was unable to find the black market, which means I did not get what I needed, did not get the $50,000 Ankh. But what are you going to do? It's a good way to start the day. Oh, sweet. So you've already played Banjo 1 and 2E? Oh, Gecko Man says, speaking of, I have my dad's old PS1. What games would you recommend to get me into the system? bro. So many to pick from. So many to pick from. Like, dude, I mean, have you played the original Resident Evil? Or Resident Evil 2, which is even better, I think. I've gone back and forth on that in recent memory. There's so many. Like, dude, PlayStation 1 was like the home of JRPGs, right? So if you haven't played like Chrono Cross, oh my god, why did it take me so long to figure out which one was Chrono Trigger and which one was Chrono Cross? If you haven't played like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, Xenogears, I mean, seriously, some of the best JRPGs ever made, in my opinion. But then there were plenty of like awesome first-person shooters. We had a great port of Doom. I think Disruptor by Insomniac. Not Insomniac. It was Insomniac. I think published by Universal. I think that's what's confusing me. Disruptor is such a good first-person shooter. It's like one of the best. Back in the day, they were calling them Doom clones. And so for one of the Doom clones, it's like every level was completely different, unlike Doom, right? And it had these great, like really cheesy FMV cutscenes between each one, between each level. It was awesome. It was awesome. Disruptor's so good. I was talking about Legend of Dragoon earlier. That's Sony trying to outdo Square. I think it's like a 3 or 4 disc JRPG, I think. Really, really good. Obviously Metal Gear Solid, the original. If you like Resident Evil games, like the old school survival horror games, I every single live stream I've ever done, somehow I managed to talk about Galarians, which is like, it's a very interesting take on the Resident Evil formula, right? It's got the same pre-rendered backgrounds and tank controls and all of that, but you're a kid who's going through these experiments, and you have like these weird psychic powers, and it starts off and you just basically just fucking bloodbath of killing these guys who are experimenting on you. It's fucking so satisfying. You end up really feeling for this kid too. But then there's like this RPG kind of called Kudelka, which was a precursor to the Shadow Heart series. If you ever played that on PS2, there's 3 Shadow Hearts games on PS2, but no one knows about Kudelka for some reason. And it's sort of like a JRPG version of Resident Evil. It's so crazy. So there's, just off the top of my head, right? But there's also like Ape Escape, which was just such a fun little platformer that really like gave you an excuse to use 2 analog sticks for the very first time, right? Before the right analog stick just always became used for the camera. The right analog stick is a way to use your gadgets. Crash 1, 2, and 3 are always good. And Crash Team Racing still holds up somehow. Yeah, there are good point-and-click adventure games on the PlayStation 1. I think there's 2 Broken Sword games on PlayStation 1. Yeah, and there's other ones too, but my mind's blanking right now. Legend of Legaia, that was a good one. Dino Crisis 1 and 2. The first one was, again, survival horror, but with actual 3D rendered environments. The second one was pre-rendered environments, but it was a total action game. Very arcadey. It was crazy. What else? Who's suggesting stuff here? Parasite Eve, agreed. Parasite Eve 2, not so much. Game Cat Behemoth says Loaded and Twisted Metal. Haunting Ground was PS2, but Karen Kid says You Gotta Believe, which is Parappa the Rapper. Such a classic. God damn, dude. Yeah, Einhander on PlayStation 1. AJ's been talking about Einhander for like 10 years. Square Enix did such cool stuff on the PlayStation 1 because they were known as a JRPG company, but games became so cheap to develop during the PlayStation 1 era that they were just taking risks left and right. They made 2 sword fighting games called Bushido Blade 1 and 2. They made an action RPG called Brave Fencer Musashi. They did the shoot 'em up Einhander. They did a one-on-one fighting game, actually 2 of them, called Tobal and Tobal number 2, or Tobal number 1 and Tobal 2. Man, that was the best generation Square has ever had, in my opinion. So yeah, if you're getting into PlayStation 1 for the first time, Jesus, dude, like, amazing, so amazing. And like that's just scratching the surface. I'm not. There's so many. Darkwing Chuck says, anyone remember the X-Files game? Yeah, I think it was like it was 4 discs and it was all FMV, which means it was kind of tough to play, but it was cool. Oh, Discworld games, yeah, great one, Fancy. What else? What are we thinking of here? I gotta say, if you're an X-Files fan, there was like an actual Resident Evil style X-Files game on PlayStation 2 called Resist or Serve. And it was really fucking good. I just sold my copy of it recently. I just sold the rest of my PS2 games, and they were big ones, man. I just sold Haunting Ground. I just sold Rule of Rose. I just sold Kuon. These are like some of the rarest and some of the coolest horror games on PlayStation 2. And I did it again. Got to pay the bills. You got to pay the bills. You can always emulate them. They're never really gone. I gotta turn this up a little bit. This game's quieter than the last one, so let's see. Let me know if that volume's gonna do okay. So I played 7 minutes of this, and I'm gonna delete my 7 minutes. 7 minutes in, I was like, dude, I gotta play this on stream. I'm having so much fun, and if I'm gonna stream it, if I'm gonna play it for like 4 hours, then I might as well play it with you guys. Ooh, Fighting Force. I think. Damn, is my memory correct? Was Fighting Force originally was it Eidos? Did they pitch that as a like a 3D Streets of Rage game, and no one took the bait? No, everyone was like, nah, we're good. And then they were like, fine, we'll just fucking put it out anyway. The same thing happened with Croc. Remember Croc, Legend of the Gobos? Croc was they pitched it to Nintendo. And said, listen, we want to make a 3D Yoshi game for you on the N64. And Nintendo was like, no thanks. And so they just turned Yoshi into a crocodile and released it on PlayStation instead. Dude. So D2, GameCat Behemoth, D2, the sequel to D, was on Dreamcast. And it was so good. I mean, I've never played through it completely, but I've started it so many times and been like, this is gonna be so good. We got to play that on this channel. Absolutely. I just need an excuse. I need a place to have a reason to play for hours and hours. You know what I mean? And then City of Lost Children. I mean, City of Lost Children is really rough. You need to play it with a walkthrough. You need to play City of Lost Children with a walkthrough. But it's based on the French film, and it's very Resident Evil like. It's crazy. It's kind of beautiful, but it makes no sense without a guide. I've seen the movie dozens of times. I own the DVD. I've tried to play that game. It made no sense. I love it. All right. So if you guys are not familiar with Mini Shoot Adventures, as I am not familiar with it, again, this just came out physically for Switch 2, and that's why I'm playing it, because I just got my physical copy in the mail, and people describe it as a twin stick shooter version of Legend of Zelda. And so automatically you've got my interest. And here it is. Right? I gotta say, very simple controls, obviously. It feels really good. There's something very responsive and just smooth about this. And it's been a long time since I started playing a game, and just moving the character around the screen felt good. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, don't fall into the water. That's water. So we're not like a rocket ship. We must just be hovering above the ground. Also, come on guys, say it with me. Bullet hell. All right, we're gonna go up here because it's glowing. We can't shoot. We can't do anything yet. This is kind of just very tutorial. Again, I did this for 7 minutes yesterday, so this is the only part I'm familiar with. All right, now we can shoot with the right stick. And so we can strafe if we're shooting and move and push the analog stick left and right. We can strafe, or you can just use the right stick to shoot in any direction. It's very, very, very intuitive. It controls exactly how you'd expect it to. We can't go back down there, so we have to shoot our way forward. enemies, and as we collect these little things... Wait, did you see that? We collect these little red gems, and it's filling up that crystal thing in the top left, but one of them fell straight through. What's that about? Scott, the PSVR Game Cat for Life says, what are you playing on, Brian? It is Switch 2? And what is this game called again? It's called Mini Shoot Adventures. It's not an exclusive. I was talking to Izzer yesterday. He found it on Steam. I'm assuming that it's also on PlayStation. But other than VR, the Switch 2 has become my console of choice. All right, those are falling into the crystal the way they're supposed to. I wonder why one just fucking decided to fall right out. Is it gonna happen again? Nope. It's gotta supposed to happen, right? It's gotta supposed to. Also, I should probably turn this up because, like, I feel like this reminds me of like Puzzling Places and so much shit where it's like, it feels very ASMR, or it sounds very ASMR, right? It's like the ting 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 ting, and the explosions sound good, and it's just enough haptic feedback to make it all feel good. But even when you're hitting the enemy with your shot, it's like tick, 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 like you're tapping on plastic or something. It's not like a dunk 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 like you'd expect in a game, right? Very ASMR. Oh damn, I was right, Bam. It was a Streets of Rage game. Cool. Alright, good. You don't have to collect the pieces either. That's good. They just automatically shoot into your inventory. We want automatic. Nope, no, we want manual. That's the opposite of automatic. Well, when games like, you know that thing you've been playing for the last 5 minutes? You know? That you get real used to? You want to change that now that you're used to it? But, all good, all good. This means that anybody can play it. Level up! Alright, what do we push to level up here? We push Y to level up, and we have 1 crystal, and we can level up our move speed, our critical chance, fire rate, damage costs 2 crystals, so we may want to hold off. Fire rate and bullet speed. Wait, fire rate and fire range. That is 2 different things for sure. And it looks like you can unequip this stuff as you go. So I don't think because it says that you can downgrade as well as upgrade. So as long as there's no penalty for doing so, let's just turn up our fire rate, upgrade that, and then if we get another crystal, maybe we'll switch it over all to damage. All right, these are a little. Does the game not know that I've already gone into this menu? There we go. I beat the tutorial. By beat, I mean like I finished the tutorial faster than they wanted me to. All right. Must be our mothership or something. And there's a piece of it missing. We have 0 red things, and it wants 5 to level up our guns. So I guess we're going to be on the hunt for red things. And my assumption is this is health. But we haven't lost any health, so I'm not totally sure. It seems like it. If it's not, I'd be 1000% shocked. What is this? Can I go in here? I can. But why would I go in here? I'm just gonna... Oh, nope. Alright. have no answers. I'm guessing I'll be able to destroy that boulder later. It just seems like something that maybe I need better weapons for. Oh, finally took some damage. The question is, will these enemies respawn if I go back to try to heal myself? I do not know the answer. Nope, can't go through the thick brush. Man, something very satisfying about this. I was talking to one of my friends yesterday saying that this is pretty short. He thinks it's only around 10 hours. And I was like, bro, I've been playing VR games for like 10 years. 10 hours is a long game to me. I'm just going to see what happens. I'm going to see if it lets me go back. And then we'll see if the enemies respawn. Doesn't seem like it. Now let's see if it lets me go all the way back. Yep. Crystals. Oh no, it's not health. It's not health. Well, I'm 1000% shocked that it's not health. Or maybe it fills up, maybe if like one of your heart containers isn't completely empty, it'll refill it, but it won't. So yeah, so I don't fucking know. How do you restore health? Guess we're gonna find out. M says Switch 2 is the best thing that happened to Switch games. I think it's just one of the greatest things that happened in gaming, recent memory. You know, it's an affordable console, still plenty of physical games. Love the cartridges. And the Switch 1 library is so fucking good. It's so extensive. That having a better way to play them, right? A completely backwards compatible console that improves almost every single one of them is great. Fuck. Alright, well, we're gonna learn something here, I think. My poor child, do not give up. The unchosen must be stopped, even if you must defy finitude itself. Oh, what's it gonna do to us? What happens when you die? You come back here. Like Zelda. Alright, so it doesn't seem like you don't lose your oh, these enemies do respawn though. You don't lose your XP meter there, whatever you want to call that. The thing that allows you to level up. So it doesn't seem like it's too punishing. It seems like it's... I'm not going to call it cozy or casual. I'm going to say it is definitely pretty chill about punishing you for dying. All right, we're about to level up again. It's like overflowing. It's overflowing. But I have not leveled up. Level up, let's go. All right, here, we're gonna downgrade our fire rate and upgrade our damage. Yeah, that already feels way better. These enemies are going down much faster. Sweet. God damn. Are these little guys spawning? Do I need to take the big ones down first or the little ones? I don't think anything's spawning. I was worried the big ones were spawning the little ones, but doesn't seem to be the case. So it doesn't matter who you kill first. Oh, another heart container? Or a piece of a heart container? Yep. No surprises there. Enemy hell, Scott. Enemy hell. Hey. Alright, still no on that way. And I think... Oh, look at that. So we have to pay attention again to little things in the wall. Can we cross that? I don't think we can cross that. Nope. So is there going to be an ability that we get that allows us to cross this, or is there something I need to do to stop the water flow into here? That is the question. Or maybe there's probably a switch that'll create a little bridge like this, more likely than anything, right? I hope there's a map. I hope there's a map, because I get lost so easily. The second there's like more than 2 turns, I'm like, wait, where are we? What's happening? Ooh. I realized these guys were sniping at me. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, we're not gonna fucking die here. That would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. There we go. There's some health back. There's a locked door. So we killed all those enemies for what reason? Alright. This is starting to feel a little Metroidvania-ish. That's feeling very Zelda-ish. Okay. Wait a minute. We just blew away those trees. What about the big trees on the other side? Can I blow those away? Man, when they say this is Zelda-like, they mean like the original fucking Legend of Zelda, because that's what it feels like. They're like, hey, here's a big fucking world, go explore it. There's definitely a right way to go, but you don't have to go that way. All right, I am definitely seeing why I need to upgrade my fire range. I'm barely getting close enough to these guys to even hit them. Oh, we got a red thing. We need 4 more red things. And we got health. Life is good. Life is good. A Link to the Past. Scott, that's your favorite one? Nice. I'll be honest, man. Like I think I'd love to take like a month and just blast through every Zelda game ever made. Probably take a couple months. What do we think this is? Not an enemy. Yeah, my experience with Link to the Past is hanging out in Tennessee and watching my friend Shannon beat it. Like that is how I've seen the whole game. Can I not blow this fucker up? Fine, be that way. I've played some of it myself. I've not played nearly enough to call myself any kind of I could never say, oh, I beat it. Or I really experienced the game myself. But I want to say I've beaten Zelda 1 with save states, and maybe Zelda 2 with save states, but probably not even. I probably made a significant way in Zelda 2 with save states, and then probably did not complete it. I think Breath of the Wild is probably the only one I actually beat, like, barely. What do we think's going on here? Is this like a little fairy telling me where to go? A little fairy ship? I feel like that... Oh! Okay. Why do I feel like this just got harder? Like, we heard you, Brian. You're calling us a fucking cozy game? Huh? You're calling us a casual game? We'll show you. We're gonna bullet hell the fuck out of you. No, this isn't too bad yet. I have a feeling that as it gets more challenging, I will be leveled up, and it will not feel too bad. Link's Awakening, Bam, is the one they remade that recently on Switch, right? Or like, I say recently, probably like 7 years ago. I was playing through that, and I was, dude, making good progress. And I don't know what happened. Something else came along, distracted me. I'm probably halfway through right now, and I love it. I love the remake. I love the art style is pretty cute. Like, what did I do? What was that? I went in here, and did I actually accomplish anything? That's... I don't even know if I accomplished anything. Whoa, whoa. All right. Damn. I think I need a co-pilot while I play games. Just somebody to be like, oh yeah, the reason you went in there was to get that item that you didn't actually get. Oh shit, that's an enemy. Yes, I know it has a big red gem in the middle of it, but for whatever reason, the last time we saw a big ship like that, it was like, oh, you're a friend. So I thought, oh, we're gonna have another friend? I really need to upgrade that fire range. We do have a crystal we can use. Yeah, we have it right now. We can use it right now. Fire range. Let's see how much this helps. And another red thing. 3 more red things. And what's the thing we picked up? A puzzle piece? Oh, it's a piece of the map. Sweet. Well, that's good because God knows I'm going to need it. What were the Capcom Zelda games that they made on the Game Boy Color? Was it Oracle and Ages of Seasons? And then they also did one on the GBA, right? Wasn't that them as well? Yo! Just getting these red things like crazy now. Sweet, we're gonna be able to upgrade those guns. Oh yeah. We get dual guns. I think Capcom did a killer job with the Zelda games while they were making them. What is this? What is it? These little ramps on the side too. Are we gonna be able to go fast enough to actually go over those ramps and get anywhere? Or do we need to upgrade our speed in order to do so? Oh, thrusters? What? Do we have a boost meter, or is it just boost as long as you want to? Nope. We got a meter. Alright, do we want to go left? Or do we want to go... Oh. Are those little flowers our health? Oh, he does a little trick in midair. That's so cute. Alright, let's see if we can cross this bridge. We can, indeed. Dude, the upgrades are coming fast and furious. I wonder if that's gonna stay like this the whole game. Like we got our little thrusters. We're about to go and buy dual guns. We seem to be able to upgrade every 10 minutes or so. This guy really fucking... There's a lot of enemies, and he seems the only one that's hitting me. Come on, take him out! Good. Jesus. What a dick. Alright, level up. Wait, did that... Oh, leveling up didn't restore my health. No! I was really hoping it would. Oh, good. I'm glad I'm not alone. Though, Bam, I gotta say that Breath of the Wild was just so fucking satisfying. Like, Breath of the Wild was a game that I could really focus on because I didn't have to focus on it. It was the kind of game where like you could literally be watching Netflix or YouTube and just kind of be playing it without paying much attention to it. Because the story parts were good, but for me the story was so secondary that like 99% of what I was doing in that game was like just gonna wander around and solve a puzzle to find another temple and then and then upgrade my character and then and just do that. Like it was just so satisfying to just have like this almost mindless thing that you're doing, but that actually was very, very rewarding. I go through so many phases in my life where I just can't focus on the game. Like I have to be watching TV at the same time, which is why I think streaming works well for me. I get to hang out with you guys and shoot the shit and play a game. What are we going to do? Fire range, fire rate, critical chance, bullet speed, boost speed, move speed. Dude. I'm going to go with critical chance. can only upgrade that a couple times. And we got to get back to the, what's it called? Our little mothership there that's going to allow us to upgrade our guns. I feel like I'm getting further and further away from said mothership, though. Oh, shit. What? Has this thing been here the whole time? I don't think I can kill that. Sounds like I'm tapping on a glass jar. Alright, I'll check the map real quick. I don't know this controller very well. Alright, wait, we're here. So we're not even on this piece of the map. So I want to head back down, man. I want to head south. Can I shoot through these trees at all? Can I? Nope. Oh no, there's only a ramp on one side. No. They say, Brian, you can go this way, but you cannot go back this way. It's like every street in Boston. Oh, Jesus. I got two snipers on the other side of the water. Wait, whoa. Firing me clear across. All right, well, I guess we have to go in here. They're not giving us much of a choice, which I'm kind of thankful for. Too many choices, man. Sometimes it's overwhelming. Sirens on my end. Whoa. So every 4? These are also not health. Why am I keep collecting little blue things and none of it's health? Oh shit, I didn't realize boost actually boosted. I didn't realize boost boosted without me pushing a direction on the analog stick. It'll boost. Even if I'm not pushing a direction. I don't know what I'm collecting. It's not health. It's not XP. I think my boost restores automatically. Fuck. Oh, and I can just jump over those things? Then what's the point? Wait, hold on, I can shoot those things? Alright, there's another heart container down there. But how do we get in? We get in from the bottom. I would like Immortals Phoenix Rising. Interesting. It is still on sale. Just gaming enthusiast. It's good. It's good. I mean, I kind of love it already. And I'm just getting into it. Let's get this heart container. We can. What? Wait, what? What? That little lip is keeping me from... Come on, let me Blaster Master this. Let me get out of my ship and just go walk over there. Come on. Are you kidding me right now? What is... Is there an upgrade I need? To jump? I can't jump already, can I? Is that something I missed? Well, hold on a second. Let me check the options. Controls. You can just turn on invincibility and infinite energy. Also, am I collecting energy? What is energy? Maybe infinite health? Maybe. Maybe that doesn't help me at all. Let me go to the upgrade screen. There's got to be some upgrade about like jumping or something. They're literally putting this in front of me right now for me to go, man, there must be something I need. And then right over here, they're going to say, yep, this is the thing you needed. Hopefully. That's the hope. Nice. There are buttons to create ramps. Yeah, because something's up, right? Because here's a bunch of water that I cannot fly over, and there's an entrance in that little house over there. So there's got to be a lot more abilities I don't have yet, which is pretty cool. Kind of gives a little bit of a Metroid vibe to it too. Is it a Metroidvania? I really, really wish somebody had asked our advice when it came to naming that genre. Just call it a Metroid-like. Just call it a Metroid-like. Castlevania was never a Metroid-like. Wait, we have 5 of these things. Cool. Well, we died, but you know what? Not a big deal. This is where we're heading anyway. Alright, look at us. Woo! So dying was not the worst thing that happened, because we don't lose any progress. We just get sent back here. Again, very Zelda-like. Oh, I need a little ramp. And there's another fucking heart container right here? Or a piece of a heart container? Why does it look like an entrance? Not actually an entrance. Oh. Because that goes into a cave. I need a little ramp. I need a little ramp. Jesus Christ. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's a little ramp. No, it's a little bridge. It's okay. Step 1. Step 2 is a little ramp. Another bridge. Connecting the world. It's like Death Stranding. Oh no, actually I haven't played Death Stranding, so I'm full of shit. I feel like I should have played Death Stranding. I really want to play Death Stranding. And actually, somebody helped me out. Like, I just explained how I played Breath of the Wild, right? I played it while watching TV, right? It was kind of something I was just sort of doing haphazardly. Multitasking. I feel like Death Stranding is that kind of game too, right? I mean, I know it's got like tons of like these crazy long cutscenes, but the actual gameplay is pretty... Do I have to pay full attention to it, or can I play it like I played Breath of the Wild? Also, just got to appreciate these double guns here. Oh, yeah, let's get a running start. At least we're in the map. No, we're not. We're outside the map. God damn it. I feel like we're getting to like harder areas that like maybe we're not equipped for yet. Or maybe we'll do just fine and we'll level the fuck up very quickly. Right? Maybe. Man, Just Gaming Enthusiast says, I just get Nintendo Switch Plus expansion subscription. Looking forward to playing the classics. Dude, this is where I don't give Nintendo a pass. Just like PlayStation Plus, I don't want to pay for a subscription to have access to games. I hate that so much. Right? Like I have illegal ways, free illegal ways of playing Nintendo games. Right? Where I actually own them. Right? I have access to them all the time. That's not my preferred way of playing. I want to play the legal way. Nintendo locking this shit behind a subscription is irritating to me. I need them to do what they always done prior, right, with the eShop, and just let me buy the games that I want to buy, right? Sell old NES games for like $6 a pop, Super Nintendo games for $8, GBA games for like $8, right? N64 games, I don't know, $10, $12, I don't know. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you feel like doing, Nintendo. But let me buy them. Because this is I don't want to pay you $80 a year to have access to them. Random Toxie, this is Starship Zelda. Castlevania is a Metroid-alike if you have no sense of direction like me. Yeah. Wait, again, I don't know what these fucking flowers do. I will say, unpopular opinion, I know. Symphony of the Night is when I really started falling in love with Castlevania. And it allowed me to go back and play the old Castlevania games with a little bit more affection. What do we think this is? But man, I spent so many hours with Symphony of the Night. No guide, no nothing. Didn't mean to go back in there. I was like, this is so good. Oh, good. I didn't even know we were close to leveling up. So far, I haven't needed the boost speed to be faster. So bullet speed and fire rate. Fire rate is you're firing more frequently, and then the bullet speed is the bullets go faster once you've fired. Let's go with fire rate. Look how fast they go. I mean, look how fast they fire. Wait, what's this down here? Another one of those, huh? We don't know how. We don't have the ability to. Oh shit! All right, I gotta start paying more attention. This looks like it's straight out of a. This looks like it's out of like a Link to the Past. The way these trees are and shit. Come on. I'm gonna funnel them all through here. Alright, or not. I don't want it to take all day. I do want to survive it, though. Alright. I was worried this area was going to be, like, too high level for us. This is nothing. This is the same as the last area. Come on. Come on over. How cool would it be if there were like guest appearances from like other famous ships in gaming history? Right? Maybe like the Tiger's Claw from Wing Commander. Or those little Kilrathi. Were they the ones that kind of had like the pancake ships? Or the Vic Viper? That'd be pretty cool. I guess. Unnecessary, probably. Oh. Locked in, locked in. Woo! Jeez. Cut that a little close. Alright. Oh shit! I didn't even see those guys coming from the side. I was too focused on whether I was actually causing damage to the guy on top. Alright, alright, alright. Jeez. I know you never intended to do PSVR, but would you try Breath of the Wild in VR? Probably not. Not really my thing. Okay, what is this guy doing now that we've freed him? Oh, so he's filling in the map. Showing us all the locations of everything. I don't know if it's just the stuff that we found or what. So distress signal is coming from the left. We should probably pay attention to that. So I've just been sort of flying around fucking randomly, right? And just going wherever the wind blows. But I guess if we do this with a little bit more purpose. Now hold on, this can't be it, right? This is it. Okay, so I don't think we have the ability to even free that thing. Alright, so is it giving us any kind of indication? Oh, main objective. Is it giving us any kind of indication what our main objective might be? I wonder where we should go. All right, we're going right. Random Toxie, it's mini shoot adventures, and you don't have to have a Switch. This is also on, I believe it's on PlayStation, definitely on Steam. This is kind of one of those indie darlings that came out not that long ago. And the only reason I'm playing is because my Switch 2 physical just showed up, like yesterday. So I'm super excited for it. Oh, okay, hello. Hello. Alright, it's telling me I need to raise the bridge, and that there's a little thing over here, so I think... Then we just gotta take the long way. My assumption is if we go somewhere around here, there's gotta be a dot that's gonna raise the bridge to our right. What is that? An underground tunnel? And do we have the ability to get over there? Nope. Alright. Again, so many abilities that we still need. But I think if we go up and around here. Come on, yes. Bridge! Please be a bridge. Uh-oh. There we go. I just needed one bridge to raise to kind of set all these things in motion. It's going to be a... Go up here, there's going to be another little dot to push, another little dot to push, another little dot to push, and then we finally get over to our mission objective. Yeah, as much fun as it is flying around randomly and just like leveling up and shit. That's great. I love games that just let you do that, let you grind. I do want to make progress in this game. Jesus. I don't think we're going to win this one. He's not moving that much. The maneuverability in this game is so good. Just flying around feels so good. But like, I do feel like anytime I screw up, it is my fault for sure. All right, another heart container. I think, what is it, divided into 4 pieces? Yep. What? Like, we don't even have access to this area. Can we get access from the left or the right? Okay. A little bummed that there wasn't a dot for me to push to lift a bridge. A little bummed. Any interesting games like the finals? I don't know what the finals is. Oops, that's me pushing the analog stick. It feels like I still need to kind of wander aimlessly in order to trigger some of this stuff, in order to get the abilities that I desperately need. I think I went right last time. Let's go left this time. Ooh, there's a dot. Yo. Yo! Wait, are those all the bridges I need? That's all the bridges I need. Sweet. So satisfying. Multiplayer, free to play, very different take on online gaming compared to standard deathmatch capture the flag. I'll take a look at it, man. I'll take a look at it. Is that a checkpoint? Did it just save my game? Because I haven't been saving it, that's for sure. I'm assuming it was saving every time I died or made some kind of progress, but you just never know. I'm a retro gamer, man. I don't fucking know when shit saves. I just assume if I'm not saving it, it's not saving. Alright, what is this? I gotta get it from the other side. Ah! So you gotta wonder if this is like a temple type thing. It's gonna be just like a big puzzle room, figuring out which way to go, and that kind of stuff. Oof, that was close. Okay, we gotta raise a bridge to get to the key. I'm gonna get so lost in here. What I really want to do is start a lobby where we can all play Fortnite together. Just get in some big battle royale. Game Cat versus Game Cat. Jesus Christ, I just want to fucking fly across. Shouldn't be that hard. It's these extra bullets that are causing the problem. Coming from this guy over here, so let's take care of him. Okay, that's not the key we were looking for. That is the key we got. You know what this feels like? This feels like a Pixel Junk game, like from PS3 era. Because there was like Pixel Junk shooter, right? This kind of reminds me of that. A little bit, not a ton. Man, I like those Pixel Junk games back in the day. Pixel Junk Monsters. Racers was even okay, but like, you know, if it wasn't a Pixel Junk game, I probably wouldn't have given it the time of day. Shooter was good. There were more, right? Yeah. Yeah, you heard Fortnite. I can just create a big fucking lobby in Fortnite, right? And just like have it be a private lobby that all you guys can join. Is that a thing? I haven't played Fortnite in like 2 years or something. But man, when I played it, I was fucking addicted to it. After Dave passed, it was the only thing that saved me. It was like, I just sat in a dark room for like 6 weeks straight and played a lot of Fortnite. Woke up every day going, I don't know what I'm going to do today. Just grabbed my coffee, sat in front of the TV and played Fortnite all day. And occasionally did Gamescast. Alright, I already did that, but wait, what did that do? Oh, it opened the bridge to the other key. Alright. Man, this is such a chill game. I could definitely be watching YouTube or watching a movie or something while playing this. These games that are just like all gameplay, no real story to worry about. You gotta kind of love it. Okay, I knew something was up. Oop, oop, oop. It's good to see that the rocks are blocking their shots too. Use that to my advantage. Need be. Wow. I got a boost, but on this tight ledge, I don't feel like I should be using my boost. I don't suppose I can convince these guys to come closer to me. Oof. God damn, it was close. Right, another checkpoint? No, what is that? Something I need to pick up? I can't reach that from here. My fire distance isn't even half of what it needs to be. Oh. Oh. Dash. Ooh. Guys, this means we can kind of skeet across the water now, I think. Right? Short distances, probably. Hmm. And over the gap in this bridge up here. Ooh. A little twisty action. Let me dash through the bars. Come on. Let me just go vertical. Come on, you know you want me to. Alright, why is the dash button still there? Oh, because it's basically telling me I need to dash this. Okay. Or not. It's just there forever. It's like it'd be up for the rest of your life. We're gonna be reminding you to dash. Wait a minute. Okay. So we can dash across here. Please let me I can destroy this thing and not just have to. Nope, just gotta move around it. Okay. Some things you just have to live with. Alright. We got our key. Let's see what our map looks like in here. No. Ship position unknown. There is no map in here. Alright. Nothing down here, right? Okay, so we're just heading back from whence we came. Go down in a second, just double check, make sure there's nothing over here. There is. There is. It's another hard container. Up to 3 or 4? 3. One more. Come on. Reminds me of Dig Dug. Why? Why Dig Dug? Don't get me wrong, Dig Dug's great. Why does it remind you of Dig Dug? Alright, I don't know if I want to go back up there. Wait. This looks like a hidden area. You see the little jaggies? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hidden area. Level up, sweet. And we've had 3 crystals, so we've just been leveling up and not buying shit. I say we, because I want to blame you guys too. Man, fire range is so important right now. I guess I'll go bullet speed. Like, I don't really care about that, but all right. I do not remember where we needed to go. Shocker. Just gonna refresh my memory if there's anything over here. I don't want to miss anything before I leave the dungeon. I guarantee there was a spot over here that I could not get to. I now can. Oh, I guaranteed incorrectly. Brian, your guarantees are fucking worthless. Izzard, did you end up picking this game up yesterday? And if so, how much further in it are you than me? Played the demo. How long was the demo? I officially don't know where I'm going. Not that I did at any point prior. I definitely need a map in here. Did not finish the demo. Got it. Alright, I'm going to retrace my steps here. God damn it. Spectators? You're not spectators. You're my accomplices. Oh, I could have just hopped over there, couldn't I have? That could have saved a lot of time. It's going to take me a minute to get used to having this ability. And I just went all the way around the circle for nothing. Okay. There's nothing up here, nothing over there. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Because I have a key and there's a keyhole. Oh no! No! Wait, there's another keyhole and I don't have another key. That's fucking bonkers. Alright. How dare you spawn enemies when I have Only this measly ledge to work with. That's okay. I need the XP. Bring it on. I don't think I've been here because it looks this is similar to the other area, but not the other area. Yep, perfect. Actually, before I head back, I do want to take a look around here because I don't think I've been to the right. Clearly not been over here. Okay. It's good. It's good when, like, you're happy that enemies appear because it means that you haven't been here before. Right? Sometimes, like, you dread battles in games and... Oof, jeez, really pushed me up against the wall there. Kill for another heart container. Alright, just a lot of XP over here. This is fine. We should level up right now. Do later upgrades increase the length of your attacks? We do have the ability right now to fire range. Upgrade the fire range. We've already done that twice. So we can do it 3 more times. I only have 1 crystal though. So I don't think I can upgrade much. Let's see if anything is worth 2 crystals. I'll pull 1 off of something else. You know, I'm going to take bullet speed. Oops. I'm going to take bullet speed off and then upgrade critical chance with both of my crystals. There. I like my chances of crit being higher. Please don't let there be a 3rd door. Okay. I think we're in the clear. I think we've gotten all the keys we need to continue forward. Feeling optimistic. Not that optimistic, I guess. All right. Oh, good. Barriers. Very important. Jeez, wait, what? What? Maybe there was a barrier that I was missing, but like, how do you actually keep up with that? And this was the thingamabob way back at like the beginning? Maybe? I remember seeing this shape, this symbol, in the floor. I don't know where. Probably up, right? Let's just go up. Yeah, there is a strange apostrophe after mini shoot. We were trying to figure that out yesterday, and I don't think we came to a conclusion on that. There it is. God. Thank you, brain, for working. It's not often. Oh shit, hold on a second. Is this to me? No, this is to the group. It's got to be a boss fight, right? I don't think we've seen a space this big and open yet in this game. Or a ship this big. Here we go, guys. Our first actual boss fight. I actually feel really happy that I upgraded my critical chance for this. Oh, little pieces of them are like chipping off. That's so cool. Critical chance. I'm assuming the critical chance is what's helping me here. Also got to remember that dodge, man. It's not They didn't call it a dodge, right? It's a sprint or a boost. But man, in a situation like this, bullet hell situation like this, it's gonna be very, very helpful. Whoa, 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 whoa! It's like I said, very helpful. What are we left with? What are we left with? He's still going. Just different bullet patterns, that's fine. I can handle these bullet patterns as long as he's not charging at me. I gotta get closer to him. There you go, we're closer now. Urgh. It's hard to stay close to him, man. These bullet patterns are crazy. Fucking boss fights, man. Fucking... Thank God some developers out there still know what makes games great. So much easier to do in a 2D game, obviously. What? Dude, it's like I wasn't even paying attention. My brain shut down. And I was like, oh yeah, we did it. Good. I didn't even see that big cloud of bullets coming at me as something to be wary of. I just let it fall right into me. A Dear Titan Isles developer. Dear SciTech Games. This is bullet hell. Fuck yeah. I'm scared to relax. I'm scared to be like, okay, cool. Because I almost died when I thought I beat it before. Yeah, I do need a longer shoot distance. God damn it. Alright, will this just teleport us directly outside, you think? What do you think? Yep. So satisfying. All right, the gate that I don't think I've seen. Maybe I've probably seen it. All right, now we can dash. So we can actually get to this thing now. The fourth heart container. No. We need to get at it from the other side. We need to find the cave that leads from. Where is the cave? Where's the other side of this cave hole? Nope. Okay, hold on a second. Our main objective is in the bottom left. Distress signal. So should we go to distress signal or main objective? Because the last time we went to a distress signal, we couldn't do jack shit about it. Lost power is now listed in that tower over there. We're going to head this direction. Thanks, Greed. Greed Void. I bet this guy has something else we can be working towards, right? Gun level 3. We only need 22 of the red things. That's fine. I'm sure we'll get lots more of them soon. Still very confused about all of this. Distress signal. I can't even get to him. Oh! We get to find out what this battery thing is now. Energy Max Plus. Well, if I only knew what the energy deal was to begin with. Like, there's no meter on the screen saying this is your energy. I'm so confused. Alright, didn't we head in here earlier and there was like nothing we could do? I wonder if there'll be something we can do now with our new abilities. Nope. Later, Toxie. We could do nothing in here, I think, right? None of these things have anything in them. It's a very confusing room. Yeah, Egyptian, this is Mini Shoot Adventure. It's pretty great. I don't think we can get across a gap this big. Let's find out. Nope. And the other thing was, it was boost speed that we can upgrade, not boost distance. So I'm wondering if boost speed equals boost distance? It might. Right, if you only have a certain amount of boost, then going faster with it could potentially. Hey, it's our 4th heart container. For our 4th heart. Oh. Why was I about to fucking relax? I know that you always have to do these fucking battles before you pick anything up. That was close. Alright, let's go. Obsession's coming to Peacock tomorrow. I'm excited to watch it. I've heard good things. Yeah, I think it's a great movie. It got overhyped for me, and so I think I went into it expecting too much, but man, I haven't stopped thinking about it since I've watched it. That's cool. It's coming to Peacock. I just found out that I have free Peacock and free Paramount Plus and free Hulu. What's the other one? Something. I have 4 free streaming services because they're just like included in my condo fees now. So that's cool. It's with commercials, and I was just saying that I live in a commercial-free world, and so I don't even see movie trailers or like video game commercials or anything like that anymore. No longer the case. Alright, what are we doing? I'm just flying around aimlessly again. Can we go north into this distress signal? We're already fucking here. Let's see. No, not Apple TV, unfortunately. There's a bunch of stuff on Apple that I want to watch, but no, it's not one of them. But what's good is that any streaming service I did have, I get to cancel. Because I'm like, well, this will absolutely cover my streaming needs. Level up. Cool. I'm not even going to look into my... Actually, you know what? I am going to look into it. Because, boost speed. I want to find out if this actually does change the distance of my boost. Shoot, I was conflating, or confusing. Boost and dash. Can I boost and dash? I don't seem to be boosting. I don't know what's up with that. I can dash. I don't seem to be boosting. Fuck you. I just got that heart. You took it away from me. It's the same dude from last time I was here. Just being a complete dick. I can go up here. I wonder if this is actually bringing me closer to my destination. Ship position unknown. Fantastic. Still confused. Where's my hop? What's up, Samson? $10 tip says, what's up, Flat Brian? I go by Flat Stanley these days. Stanley Paul, maybe you've heard of him. Sonic says, heart container, was this a Zelda shoot 'em up? Yes, that's exactly what this is. This is a twin stick shooter, Zelda inspired adventure. You nailed it. See if I'm on the map anywhere. Okay, we're gonna head toward that symbol. Shouldn't be too far away. Is this it right here? No. Whoa. There's a little dot. I like finding little dots. Sweet. Alright, we're gonna head down there in a second. Oh, just killing the enemy opened the bridge. That's great. Alright. Get no idea. Like, it's just so weird, man. There's like still stuff that I just don't know what we're doing with it. It's all good. Oh, okay. Easy access to this area. Great. And then we'll go down and hopefully be able to get over here. It's gotta be a battle, right? Nope. I need to put the name of the game on the screen. I feel like everyone who comes in is like, what is this? It's called Mini Shoot Adventure, Samson. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go the long way around to get up to the dot up there. It's basically a bullet hell twin stick shooter version of Legend of Zelda. That's essentially what this is. I wish I went in here with full health. Whoa, that was yeah, okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Alright, so now I gotta go back up there. This is also how I drive, by the way. Fuck the pots. Let's just get in here. Also, 1 heart. Not feeling great about whatever the thing I'm about to do is with 1 heart. Can any of these guys drop some health, please? Any of these guys drop some health, please? Like, just 1 more heart would make me feel so much better. Fuck! Oh, no way! Oh, wow, the game has heart. I thought it was going to throw me all the way back to the beginning of the game, as it's been doing. It'd have to force me to make my way all the way up here again. Which wouldn't have been horrible, but... Okay, now we'll do the pots. I said fuck the pots last time, but like, what if there was health in them? Would have been very helpful. Did I buy the game with my own money, or did the devs provide me with a copy? I absolutely bought the game. I bought the physical. It came yesterday in the mail from Super Rare. I think Super Rare Games. Yeah. I don't think we have to worry about review keys for flat screen games. That's not true. Actually, I just redeemed my first flat screen game key. It's for I don't know, some horror game. It's supposed to be really short, like 45 minutes. It's on PC. I'll stream it soon. Maybe I'll stream it today. We got nothing else going on. Yeah, Switch 2 copy. So anytime there's a Switch 2 game that is actually on the cart, right? Which, you know, there's a fair number of games that have become game key cards. I want to support that practice. And so, you know, places like Limited Run, Super Rare Games, used to be strictly limited, but fuck those guys. And plenty of other places that are making physical copies of games, making sure that the game is complete on cart. You want to support that shit. And I'd heard really good things about this game, so I had to get in on that. Already lost a heart. Come on. Oh man, these guys are fucking way tougher than they should be. Okay, it's only 2 big ones, 1 big one. Get the little guys out first, hopefully. God, it's so stressful. It's amazing how, like, just aurally pleasing this game can be, but also how fucking stressful it can be simultaneously. Thank you for at least giving me a heart back. Wow. Alright, let's see if there's anything we can upgrade with 2 crystals. Damage, I think, is very important. Let's get rid of that boost speed. Let's not do that. Boost. What button am I supposed to be pushing? Downgrade. There we go. Then we can actually upgrade our damage. I think that's going to be important. Take these guys down a little bit faster. Alright. Can I boost around the corner like that? I guess I'm going to find out. Yep. Wow, actually the boost goes for a while. Oh. Cool. And what? Made all these hard jumps and then the simple one. David says, how have you been feeling since you started streaming 2D content more? Good. Like anything, there's going to be this transition period where, like, you just feel like you've made all the wrong decisions and everything is crashing and burning down around you. You know, I wouldn't be human if I didn't have, like, a ton of doubt about big decisions, big changes in my life. And I think some of those, and I think, you know, I think trying to put myself in the right mind space where I'm like, oh no, this is something that people are interested in. This is something that like it was a massive hurdle to get over the feeling that I only had a PSVR channel because I was the first one there, because I was the most consistent, because I was, you know, trying to get out lots of reviews. There's a lot of imposter syndrome, I think, going around when you do this kind of stuff, and when you switch over to be like, oh, I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I feel like. It can really get into your head, and yeah, and I struggled with it. And it really started triggering some massive depression over the last week, and so I struggled with it. But I'm feeling good about it now, and I feel like having less structure and less templates and less formats to kind of adhere to, right, and just start streaming every day to get used to it, right, and keeping things like Gamescast around. Occasionally bringing back PSVR this week when I think it's warranted. I'm reviewing a PSVR 2 game right now, right? So like, you know, there's always the traditional stuff that I've been doing that's happening in the background. But I think on the days that I'm not doing that stuff, just like streaming as much as possible, just to get myself comfortable with it. Like I said, the only reason we started doing Gamescast 3 times a week wasn't because we desperately thought we needed more PSVR 2 content, right? There was definitely not enough news to do a Gamescast 3 days a week. But what happened by doing it is I got my 10,000 hours in. You guys know, I'm sure everyone's familiar with the 10,000 hour concept, right? Where it's like, if you want to get good at anything, you got to put 10,000 hours into it. And I definitely did that with Gamescast, right? Gamescast and everything else we were doing on the channel, lots and lots of live streaming. And so, if this is something I want to do, I'm be prepared. You guys get 10,000 hours of live streams on the way. Bam, I think I might start doing Twitch, this co-streaming on Twitch, because not only is it super fucking easy now, like you just basically push a button, and you can live stream simultaneously from OBS. It's really easy, surprisingly. But also I know that there's people who, you know, don't even know that they can gift me their Twitch Prime membership every month, right? There are people say, I don't have any money to give you, and I totally understand that. But there's a lot of people with Prime that don't even realize that they can give me $5 a month for free, right? And I can do that, and if we do that on Twitch, it's like, cool. You know, it's another revenue stream for the channel where people don't actually have to give anything out of their pocket to help support the channel. So I think that might be something I look into sooner rather than later. You tell your wife that you got to get 10,000 hours of PSVR 2 in. That's great. What is this? Oh, we got to follow that dude. Wait, do we follow the dude or do we go down the hole? Is this not the same place we were already at? Wait, should it... Wait, hold on. Wait, this brought me back here, but what about the dude that I was supposed to follow? He's probably going to be back at the base, right? Thank you, Oblivion. Thank you, Patty Cake. Oops, I'm getting hit because I'm trying to read chat. Sorry, guys. I mean, you're probably like, oh, thanks for paying attention to us. Fuck the game. So maybe I should apologize to the game and not to you guys. Alright, let's take a look at our objectives here. Alright, so we're just basically heading west as much as we can, and we're going to head to that main objective. But you guys are awesome. Thank you for all the support. I've said I've got too many DMs and emails to respond to, which again I really want to at some point. Should I fucking try to fall down that hole in there? I feel like I should, because I wasn't able to boost across here before. Let's see where this brings me. But I have seen the premise of most of the emails in the DMs. I've kind of flipped through them, and they've all been insanely supportive, right? Crazy supportive. Here I thought that like, oh, I only have a channel because of PSVR, right? I got very lucky, and I did. I know 1,000% that I got very lucky with YouTube, right? In a genre that is absolutely saturated, right? Everybody wants to be a streamer. Holy crap! Hold on, I gotta not think right now. I gotta focus. Ah, Jesus! Ah. I'm so gonna die. I wish I could kill these fucking things on the side. All right, not the end of the world, because I kind of wanted to come back here anyway, and I think the place that we just died was very, very close. Is he here? The thing? No, he's not here. Oh boy, what did I do? What did I do? All right, I need to find the fragment piece before I can reveal the map, and we are still waiting for 18 more of these. Anyway, I know I got really lucky. I covered a very niche topic on YouTube, and that's how all the people found me. So I'm really excited about that. It's years of being like, oh, big fish, small pond, that kind of thing, and to go from being like the biggest fish in a small pond to fucking nothing in a sea of millions of other content creators. It's crazy, challenging. What are the arcade machines do you have back here? These are the what can you see on camera? Hold on, I don't even know. What was that? Those are Evercade alphas, and so me and Scott, PSVR Game Cat for Life, we praise Evercade, and they sell cartridges. They sell cartridges like that with like retro games on them. Physical media comes in little plastic cases like this, right? Let's see if we can. There we go. It's almost like clamshell, almost like a Sega Genesis game. Inside, cartridge and manual, right? So physical games, just like we like them. And they've got lots of them. So everything from Commodore 64 games to Atari to arcade games, home computer games. There was one with what was it? I forget what it was. This is like a Jeff Minter Lamasoft collection. There's all sorts of shit. And the cool thing about it is these cartridges, they sell a home console to put the cartridges in, so you can just play it on your TV. You can put the cartridges in your arcade machines, right? And so you can play it with the stick, and the buttons on these things are great. And they also have a handheld device, but don't get the handheld device because there's a new one called the Nexus coming out in just a couple months. And so these cartridges you can use anywhere, right? They give you 3 different ways to play, which is very fucking cool. Anyway, it's the kind of stuff I want to support rather than supporting PlayStation, right? You support PlayStation, who's doing away with physical media, and then you have things like Play on Replay, who's re-releasing the Neo Geo. You have Evercade, who is like 1,000% into physical media. So it's like those are the people I want to support. All right, I don't even know where we're going. I do know where we're going. I just don't know how to get there. Can we go up and to the left? I've been up here so many times. I don't know where it brings us. This is a dead end, right? This is a dead end. I can farm some XP at least. But this was a dead end. Right? There wasn't even a jump or anything. Yeah, nothing. Alright, so we gotta find another way around. Wait, is boost and... Hold on a second. Are boost and dash the same button? Have I been using the wrong button to boost this whole time? Because that's a dash. And then boost is if you hold it? Alright. I don't know who lets me play games. I should not be allowed to play games. Cannot make it over that. Can we go further down and around? Ooh, I don't think we've been down here. The shift in music was nice. Alright, alright. Whoa, what did we find? What is it doing? Again, I don't know if I should follow that or go through the cave. Fuck it, we're going through the cave. Scott says I own 231 games out of the 751 games on 29 carts. Let's go. Scott, I have a complete collection of Evercade carts. And so every single time they announce a new one, like the 4 Neo Geo ones, the 2 Visco ones they just announced, it's a no-brainer for me. It's absolutely a no-brainer for me. God damn, I hate these ones that you can't kill. Why is this guy taking so many hits? Get trapped. Gotta stop getting pushed against the wall like that. No room to maneuver. Bro, I fucking felt that coming. This is tough. I definitely need to upgrade. Remind me what's in here again? This is where we came from at the very, very beginning, right? Alright. I'm gonna guess there's nothing in here, but I'm probably wrong. It's probably some ability that I've gotten that really helps. Leica Aged Through Blood. Yeah, I think that came out on I think Super Rare. Released a physical of that. Which means I might have it. I'll look into it. That wasn't the one on the bike, was it? Yeah, if you've been looking at 1-up machines, I would say hold off. The dude from Evercade gave a speech at some convention recently, and they're basically talking about the 1-up machines and saying, would you ever consider releasing a machine that big? You know, because as much as we like the bar top stuff and all the other ways to play, you know, we'd love a arcade 1-up style machine that lets just play all the games that we bought on them. And they were like, they said they were looking into that. And they said that it's not something they even really want to do for like profit. I mean, they you know, they probably make some money off of it, but they wouldn't do like a wide scale release of it. They would just just enough to make it worth their while, and kind of like made to order type thing, which I think is really cool. I would absolutely, I mean, with all the Evercade games I have, I would absolutely love a fucking full-size arcade machine that also played those games. That would be great. It is the one on the bike. Sweet. Yeah, I think I have that. All right, let's just get back to, oh, wait, this isn't the hole in the wall where I came from before. All right, I gotta be super fucking careful now. And maybe, I don't know. Critical chance I feel like is important. Fire range is important, but as important as... Let's just try. Let's just put more into damage. Shit, I only have 4? I thought I had 5. Fuck it. Alright. What? What? Oh, he ran off before. I was supposed to catch him? Take it easy, Just Gaming. Or Just Gaming Enthusiast. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb. I had heard such good things about Cult of the Lamb, and I never actually got around to playing it. So many games like that, and I was like, oh yeah, I've been meaning to play that for so long. Alright, let's try. If I get my ass kicked, I might take a break from this and play something else for a bit. Fuck. That was really dumb. I thought I got into a good pattern there. It might be a good pattern. Hey, he just spawned right there. He just spawned. Oh, fucking fuck. Oh, I'm so dead. So dead. Because you know this isn't even the last round of this. They're gonna spawn another one with this 3, aren't they? Alright, one more time. One more time. I got this time. I totally got it this time. Totally got it. Also, when I dash, can I dash through bullets? That's kind of the deal with these things, isn't it? All right. I don't mind this strategy for one guy. Unfortunately, for 2 guys, I don't think I can do it, especially since they're going fucking opposite directions. Nope, you cannot dash through bullets. Just found that out. God damn, dude. Are there any barriers that I'm not seeing? Is there any place to hide when necessary? And take another look at it. Alright, no barriers. Although, are these guys technically barriers? Let's see. Oh, I think that bullet went right through him, didn't it? The tree's a barrier, obviously. problem is that the two guys going in opposite directions. Here, you know what I need to do? I just need to be fucking way more patient. And just use the space that I have. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. Doesn't feel like it, but it needs to be more patient. Fuck, dude. There we go. One down. Now I can go to the old strategy. Oh, fuck, I knew there'd be a third one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's 3, 5, how many of them? What? What? How many? I feel like I need to like fucking grind, dude. The corners seem to be less safe. I agree with you, David. Because you get blocked in the corners. So fuck that. You got no place to maneuver. All right. I'm not going to play chess in front of you guys, but I do want you to know that I've been playing chess every day because I want to get better. When I was on vacation with the family, my nephew pulled out a chessboard and was like, "You want to play?" And I was like, "No," because you're going to kick my ass. I don't know enough about chess. I know how the pieces move, but I don't even know all the rules and when it comes to that. However, just like anything else, if you don't play it, you're not going to get better at it. And so I picked up Chess Ultra for the Switch, and I've been playing every day, multiple games every day. And I want to get good at chess. Let's play Requiem. Oh, let's find Requiem. Found it. All right. Man, if only we got this digitally. Yeah, it's happening. I feel bad. The other day I was going to play it. And I'll tell you, it was just the beginning of like this bout of depression. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm going to play it. And I had an audio issue at the last minute. I got a new monitor over here so I can like see you guys over here, play the game over here. And I was getting no sound out of it. Nothing from the monitor, nothing from the headphones. And it was like 10 minutes before the stream, and I was like, fuck. Right? And all the comments who showed up was people who were saying, oh, have fun. However, I'm not gonna stick around because I either haven't played it, I'm waiting for VR, and I don't want it spoiled. And so I was just like, fuck it, no one wants to watch anyway. No one wants to watch anyway. So I pulled the plug on it, and it took me like 2 days to fix the audio issues, but they're fixed now. All right, I want to get comfortable. You guys comfortable? Leaning back a little bit. It's been a long time coming. If anybody wants to take off like Alex, I don't blame you, because there's a lot of people who are going to want this. They're going to want to see this in VR. That's how they want to experience it for the first time. I do not blame you. I also would like my first time for Requiem to be in VR. But I'm tired of waiting. And I bought this. So it's just sitting on the shelf depreciating in value. So this is it. This is my first time playing Requiem. Let's go. I'm excited. Also, we're testing out the fucking battery life on this third-party controller. No idea. No idea. It could die any second, or it could last for hours. All right. You know what I need? I need some place to put my legs up. I gotta get real reclined and real comfortable hanging out here with you guys. Is anyone else as excited as I am? I'm so excited to finally play this. Man, it really should be an event every single time a Resident Evil game comes out. And in wanting the VR version really hampered or clouded or really disrupted my excitement for what should have been like just the biggest event of the year. I feel like I'm edging myself right now. Like I don't even want to push a new game because I'm just like reveling in the excitement of I get to play a brand new Resident Evil game. And I'm really fucking excited to see how it looks on the Switch. Great, because I played the first 5 minutes. And I was blown away by how it looked on the at least the handheld screen. So now I get to see it a little bit bigger. I get to see if just how detailed this looks on a big screen. Nice. Scott's pumped. Sonic's pumped. Sonic wants me to fucking get to the Leon parts because he knows that I'm not as big of a fan of Leon as I am of like the horror stuff. Should I turn the lights off to play it? Ooh. You guys want to get fucking? You want to get real atmospheric in here? Alex, if you're not even sticking around, then you're like, turn the lights off. No device. What? Alex, this is all your fault. Oh. Hey, the lighting in here is pretty nice without lights. That's a pretty nice looking background. The lights didn't shut off the capture card. The capture card power is loose. But let's hope that this didn't cause a bigger problem. Because I have been having an issue with the Switch not wanting to run through the capture card properly. Come on. I'm seeing it on my screen. Why aren't we seeing it on the stream? Come on. How are we only seeing it through one? If we see it through one, we should see it through both. Man, the power cord for the capture card is so loose. All I gotta do is gently tap it and it falls out. Huh. Alright, let's figure this out. Probably just something in OBS. Come on. As everything else, as with everything else, all you gotta do is turn it off and turn it back on again, and everything should be fine. Twitcher, you showed up at the absolute worst possible time. We're about to play Resident Evil. I know you don't want it spoiled for yourself. Alright, I got the lights off. I am only illuminated by OBS over here and the game over here. So like Alex was saying in the chat, the ambiance in my room will change as the colors in the game all change. Life is good, you guys. Life is good. Alright. We get cozy again. We get cozy. Oh yeah, that's pretty cozy. Yeah, like I said before, anybody who hasn't played it and wants to peace out, I'm totally understanding of that. I'm just excited that I finally get to play it. Bat in the Gamecast says Resident Evil, the reason I got a PlayStation 1. Resident Evil, the reason I bought a PlayStation 2, PS3, PS4. Resident Evil VR, the reason I bought a PSVR 1, PSVR 2. The reason I bought a PlayStation 5 is to play Resident Evil in VR. Well, at least you got two of them on PS5. That's pretty good. I mean, I'm still rooting for this one to come to PSVR 2. But at least I'll know what I'm rooting for now. Balanced experience, suspense, and accomplishment at the standard difficulty found among modern Resident Evil games can be changed to casual... What? What's classic? Classic Resident Evil games recommended for long-term fans of the series. Autosaves during Grace's gameplay are limited, and increments are required. I feel like classic. Let's go classic, see how it goes. I gotta turn the sound up on my end. Let me know how the sound is over there for you guys.
Sir.
The haptics in the controller when the title came up. Title card.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. Look, I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Confront that fear head on. Grace, I won't force you to go.
Alex, that's such a good shout. Such Catwoman and Batman Return vibes. Absolutely.
Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
Sorry.
I can feel the rain in the controller. Grace Renwood. Such great... Those title cards are great.
Do I sound like I care?
It should be around here.
Sorry,
I mean, look how much detail there is. This is on the Switch too, you guys. Right? These characters over here. The rain on the ground. This just makes me desperate for like a open world Resident Evil game. It's crazy how much detail there is. Switch 2, you guys. Not the PS5, not the PS5 Pro. Switch 2. Capcom knows. They know what they're doing. Also, my camera battery looks like it's gonna die. So, I don't even know how long this stream's gonna be.
Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a sec.
Oh, you're FBI?
Yeah.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's the 5th one now, right? I heard they all have the same weird bruises, so you think it's something infectious, or terrorism, or... Why else would the FBI be investigating, right? Hey, are you with me?
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Yeah, sure, right. Be careful in there. Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
Yeah, thanks.
You said 20 fucking quid for cigarettes? A pack of cigarettes? Who the fuck can afford to smoke cigarettes anymore? Dude, I quit when they were like $7 a pack, which was way later than I should have quit. When I started, they were $2.25. I was also like 15. The guy at the store was like, the first time I ever bought from him, he was like, "You're 18, right?" And I was like, "Yep." And he goes, "I thought so." And then that was my place to buy them from then on, because I worked right across the street. But yeah, nope. Those are real. Those are sirens in game. Those are not sirens on my end. Those are Raccoon City sirens. I really thought they were for me. Okay, so I'm going to play until my camera dies. I'm going to play until my camera dies. And so whether it's 5 minutes from now or 2 hours from now, because I don't know. My camera doesn't have a long battery life, even though it's plugged into the computer. I may be using the wrong USB cable. I'm using a USB extender, and I think that's the real problem. I think it's keeping it from charging properly, and so I'll see if I can fix that between today and tomorrow, and then these streams can be a little bit longer. Where are we going? Oh, right here. Just keep walking. Just keep walking. I want to climb something. Too many VR games.
Why am I even here?
Okay, crouch. Yep. They always got to put something in front of you so you can learn to crouch and stand. God damn. And God, if it gets us running looking this good. Thanks, Looper. If I can get this looking this good on a Switch too, holy crap. Imagine what they could do on a PS5 or PS5 Pro using DFR in VR. You know what I mean? Like Capcom knows what they're doing. This would be the most beautiful Resident Evil game in VR yet. And Village had some standout moments. Sorry, you're not going to tell me what my flashlight button is? Guess not. Thank you. So silly, turning on a flashlight with a button. Us VR people open up our trench coat and pull it out. Or take it off the top of our head. What, either way. So much detail in here. So detailed.
I can't. I was doing. Come on, Grace.
You got this, Grace. You got this. And oh, turn it sideways to open it. Pretty typical Resident Evil stuff. It's made by FBI Special Agent Kyle Eames? I can't read. My vision's going. On September 28th, 2026. Wait, it hasn't happened yet? This game takes place later in the future? Sorry, the body of a man was found in an abandoned hotel in the midwestern city of Renwood, which, as the chat has already told me, is where we are right now. Oh, so her name isn't Grace Renwood. It's saying we're playing as Grace and we're in Renwood. Oh, I take it all back. The body was discovered in the hotel restroom. Based on the level of decay, it's suspected to have been there for several days. Prior to this incident, multiple cases of similarly mysterious deaths have been reported in locations across the United States. I feel like I should read this in the Resident Evil voice from RE1. H. Ramirez, pronounced dead at Stoneville Hospital. E. Wilkins, pronounced dead at Hotel Denbar. K. White, pronounced dead at Green Oak Apartments. M. Warren, pronounced dead at Night Valley Nursing Home. It is confirmed that all these identified victims were survivors of the Raccoon City incident. The victims' bodies had all extensive black bruising. Oh, that's it. I left the voiceovers on a cliffhanger, like there was more to read. All right. All right. God, it's so weird, man. You get used to VR for 10 years, and then it's just kind of hard to look at a flat screen sometimes. Like, I need that depth. Right? Especially in the dark here. It's just like, I mean, I can see, obviously. You can see. We can all see it. But it just feels like it's... What is this? This is evidence 2, and what is it supposed to be? Where's evidence 1? That's 4. Oh, this is 1 right here. I don't understand what we're looking at. We're just looking at the ground? And scratches on the table. I can see that. Okay. What was on the ground that I was supposed to see? Was it blood or something? Hey, stop holding the bathroom door shut. I'm trying to open it. Oof, that's not creepy. Well, I think we've explored the bathroom fully. I think. Alright. Oh, wait, what's this? It's a picture of me. Let's talk. Room 204.
Who's there? What do I do?
What do I do? Oh, I can head to room 204. Thought that was going to be the key to room 204, not the key to a door leading to another hallway. I'm assuming 204 is. I've played this. I played the first 5 minutes, and I think walking up to room 204 is where I stopped because I was just like, nope, gonna wait for VR. And if they had announced it for VR, I would still be waiting. That's all I need is the announcement. It doesn't need to be out. I just need the announcement. desk. It doesn't feel like we're into the game yet, right? Like I'm not collecting ammo. I'm not finding map pieces or... Oh, wait, hold on. I take it back. We just found the map. All right. Cool. All right, I take it back. We don't have a gun though, do we? Oh, whoa, hold on a second. I didn't even know we were fucking armed. The game taught me how to crouch and then stand back up, and then it said, you're on your own now. To all employees, following the recent incident, management has been working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of the damage, it is unclear if it'll be possible to reopen. Consequently, I'm guessing they didn't, based on the state of affairs. Consequently, it is great regret we must announce the official closure of the Wrenwood Hotel. We apologize greatly for the impact that this may have had on you and your families. To wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude to the support and hard work you have brought to the long-standing business. Bro, this is 2026. This should have been a JPEG on Twitter. I want to open everything. I want to go to everything and just keep hitting the button on it, but not a lot to interact with here. All right, there's stairs, right? There were stairs. Anything we can get from here before we head up there? All right, stair time. Ooh, fireplace at the bottom of the stairs. How cozy. I don't think I've ever seen a staircase that leads down to a fireplace. Okay. I'm trying to stay engaged in the game, so I'm not reading the chat much. Because the chat's over here, but the game's over here. What's up, Darth Vader with the $2? Says, Brian's playing Peak. Let's go. Dude, Luigi's Mansion in VR would be fucking sick. It'd be a way better Ghostbusters game than Rise of the Ghost Lord. Is it asking me how I want to open the door? I want to open the door with a photo of Grace. What are we talking about? We already used our one key. You know I want to, but I don't want to waste any of the bullets we have. Yeah, it looks like we need something to cut that with. Wire cutters type thing. Okay. We need more inventory stuff. Oh, what do we got? Wire cutters. Wouldn't be Resident Evil without wire cutters or bolt cutters or cutting utensils of some kind. Jesus Christ. You know how scary that would have been in VR? Oh my god, why are we talking about Cash Patel? This is my happy place, you guys. Jesus, this is actually getting pretty tense. I was a little bit concerned that a flat screen game wouldn't be able to get to me. But I think we're heading to 204, right? So the game tells you to go 204, you go to 202. Or not. I think the door's blocked. That cardboard cutout's pretty cool, though. Also, were we understaffed? Don't police officers usually do things together in pairs?
What? Who?
Is this us? Is this me? Is this all Grace? You're FBI, not the police? And so the FBI don't work in pairs? Eight years ago. Okay.
Anne,
Hi, Mom.
Is that 2018?
you've been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? Nag at me until I go to bed?
Oh, it's really coming down hard.
Mom,
Oh, those are sirens on my end. Real sirens this time.
Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
What the?
Are we Ashcroft? I wasn't paying attention. Is
Grace.
it Grace
we need to go.
Ashcroft? Is that right?
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Oh, right. I saw this in the trailer too, Scott. It's like the third trailer or something. It's like, okay, enough. Enough, you guys.
Stay close.
Is this the same? Is this Renwood Hotel? Is the same hotel?
No, wait.
She said stay close. I'm like, hold on, I'm exploring. Hold on. Can I pick up this ashtray? Is it? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, who didn't clean up after their pool game?
I'm coming.
Grace, hurry.
I don't want to hurry. I want to look for ink ribbons.
Moving.
Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
What the hell,
it. No, Grace. No. Grace, stay close to me.
Who's gonna pretend like that didn't happen?
Are you gonna tell me what's going on?
I'm sorry, Vader.
Mom, what are you doing?
Something important.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later.
Remember the painting, everybody.
We need to find another way
Remember
out.
the painting. Back in the future, there's gonna be something behind the painting. Unless we take it right now.
Grace, come on.
You know what? I'm looking for ammo, so my future self can have more ammo.
Keep moving, Grace. Keep moving.
Wait, that's obviously not the way to go. Wait, this is the stairs I just came back down. She's shining a flashlight. I should be able to follow that pretty easily. See, it's
Come on, Grace.
flat screen. Your sense of place in flat screen is just not nearly what it's like in VR. Not that I have a better sense of direction in VR.
I'm calling the police.
No, don't go.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No, murders.
Grace.
Yes. The Renwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh, my God. Mom, I feel like I'm going to throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In. And out. Breathe in. And out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff,
We
Mom.
can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't.
Found you.
Wait, did we cause the Renwood Hotel to have to shut down? We're the cause of it? Oh, those poor employees. Also, it's sad that her mom died. Or whatever.
So sorry, Mom. This is not my fault. is this? I need to get out of here.
Something important. I'll explain later.
What did you hide behind that painting?
Okie dokie. It's absolutely still going to be here 8 years later. Definitely did not burn in the fire. No chance. No siree. Talk about a VRAF interaction. Also, did anyone else get the feeling that like when she was like pushing all the photographs aside looking for her cell phone? Or looking for the cell phone? Her cell phone? A cell phone? Yo, brand new toilet paper. Yo, 8 years ago, this was in high demand. Maybe not 8 years ago. 6 years? Just having to like push the photos aside in VR with the sense controllers, looking for your phone. That's a game in itself. It's like a cell phone finding simulator. Right? How many times has your cell phone been ringing and be like, where the fuck's my cell phone? Alright, we're going back down the stairs. I got it. I just gotta find the door, because I have no sense of place. I think it's gonna let us run down there. Is there gonna be another cutscene on our way down? I bet there's gonna be another cutscene. Still nothing in this room? Still can't get in? Fuck you, 202. We didn't want to come in anyway. Real party's in 204. That chair looks suspicious. Oh, I want to glue the antler back onto the head. That's so sad. I mean, it's kind of sad that it was mounted up to begin with, but even more sad. Alright. What are we doing? Where's the painting? It's in this room, right? Lighting effects are nice. Lighting effects are great. The sound design's fucking incredible. I love the use of haptics. Every time the thunder strikes, lightning strikes, to me hear the thunder. Welcoming guest Fall Walks of Life, opening its doors in 1928, experienced the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history along with Renwood's time-honored traditions. Wonderful. Push this out of the way in third person. In VR, I mean. It's the same thing as moving the bookshelves out of the way in Village. Right? It could absolutely be first person. Grace, in this pocketbook I have left you $50. If you ever need to buy pizza in the future, use this money. We're going to read a lot. October 17th, 2018. Work has settled down and we're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for her to make friends when we're constantly on the move. Maybe we can spend a little more time in the next town. See, so next day, October 18th, finished some research and stopped in a cafe. I'm sorry, does that really say INA? I-N-A? I stopped in a cafe? I stopped in a cafe? where I noticed a hooded man. I could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Spoilers, you weren't. October 19th, 2018. I saw that hooded man again. He's definitely following me. We only just got here, but I think we should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace. Oh. You see here it says in a cafe. Sorry, I get caught up on really dumb things. Yeah, you can you not play this in third person? Oh, I'm sorry, there's more? Who the fuck didn't let mini-disc format die? Mini-discs were fucking cool. That's what this is, right?
Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
Is he
Something
dope?
stung me.
Are you okay? What do I do?
Okay. A to get free, and evade with L.
Stop shooting!
Emergency exit key. Great. Anybody know where the emergency exit is?
Get away! Get away from me! Oh, shit! Stay away!
He seems fine. I told you.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the
This is
hell?
as fast as I can run. Hey, why does the emergency exit require a key? Like from the outside, obviously, but not from the inside. Yeah, there was no electricity on anywhere, right? This is... Not only is there electricity, but it seems like this part of the hotel has not been damaged nearly as extensively.
Is anyone there?
hasn't been easy.
Oh, zombies talk now.
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft. Rest now, Grace. We have so much to do.
A little Vincent Pricey, that's for sure. So wait, what year are we in now? Bouncing back and forth between 2026 and 2018. Enough to keep track of on its own. But now we're going to play as Leon, right? Elbridge. A few minutes earlier? Is that what it said? A few minutes earlier?
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, same black blotches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
A former T-virus researcher. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the address. Check it out.
I don't know, man. If he's driving a Porsche and wearing that watch, I'm just gonna say it. STARS agents make way too much money.
You almost there?
Just about. Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
Leon has survived thousands of zombies, traveling to other countries, being attacked by fucking mutated animals, all sorts of shit.
Is she okay?
He almost
She's
dies by
fine.
crossing the road.
I'm just taking her home.
Twice. Twice.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Why does this guy seem like the villain? He's just some pedestrian, and it's like he's crowding the guy with the holding his gun out. Yo, fucking stop crowding.
Let him get away. The hell?
Alright, how do I switch to first person? Photo mode, no thank you. Oh no, I saw the motion blur earlier. Turn that shit off. Can I switch to first person? Oh, did I did have it there? Oh no. Grace's option. What? Oh shit. Why does it say sensitivity? Why does it say sensitivity? What does that have to do with... Anyway, thank you guys. Oh, because you can continue onward into... Got it. There's a whole nother option screen about sensitivity beyond that. Let's go. Everybody put the screen close to your face and we can pretend it's in VR.
Whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
He's like, whoa, hold on a second. Looks so much better without the camera blur.
Get Renwood locked down.
Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
VR. I didn't even see what it said before.
Can't let him get away.
Oh, going the other way. Never mind. Sure. Damn. Oh, jeez, how many mermaids? Alright, still getting used to the controls. I think the axe is where I want to be. Leon, let's go smoke some weed. I think we need to smoke some weed, Leon. What? What are we fucking doing right now? Can I borrow this? We got an achievement? I mean, I guess we better use it, huh? Did we die? Sweet. Enemy weapons can be picked up and thrown at other enemies to stagger them, but only once a target is in range. Your hatchet's durability reaches 0. The bullet. Use L plus Y or ZR. Bro, I am still getting used to like using a switch on a regular basis, right? And so I still think the top button is not X. I think the top button is triangle. So all of this shit is when there's prompts on the screen, I'm like, fuck, man, I should definitely play this on PlayStation because of all the prompts that are going to be on the screen. But this will help me get used to it. Yeah, let's continue. Let's see where it drops me off at. Come on. Sorry, what's that prompt at the bottom of the screen that keeps disappearing?
Let's make this quick.
Sorry, and I said what? Equip what? Why did the prompts disappear so quickly? Is that what we're doing? We're just hanging out and killing everybody? Usually in Resident Evil games, we're trying to conserve ammo and not kill them all. But I guess we're trying to just clear this whole place out and make it safe. It takes like 2 steps forward when you're swinging the axe. Bro, like how about swinging at the place I'm... Man, I miss VR right now. I really miss VR. to have more control over like taking out an axe and like hitting the thing you're trying to hit with the axe. I miss VR right now. He takes 2 steps forward every time you swing the axe. He's like, bro, wow, so we're just gonna fucking swing wildly and not actually try to aim at anything? I miss VR. Just saying. I'm supposed to be chasing after Gideon. Okay. So let's fucking just run. Because I'm already bored of Leon's part.
Leon, have you located Victor?
No, I lost him. Back to
It's
square.
very impressive technically.
Not
I'll say that.
necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon, we're running out of time.
Yeah, super technically impressive. Oh, this was also in a trailer.
What is this? Hey! Help! You want to stay calm? You want to stay cool? Come on. Sing. Sing, Grace, sing. Oh, yes.
Begin blood extraction. Check pulse. Known abnormalities. Administered Dexafil. Why does that sound familiar? Condition stable. Ready for further examination. Looks like it measures vital signs. It also looks like it's off.
Where the hell am I?
It's a good question, Grace. Did you not see the trailers? It's a lot of blood. no flashlight. Yeah, they probably would have taken that from me, huh? Empty glass bottle with faint medicinal smell. It'll smash and draw the attention of those nearby when thrown. Ready? And throw. Got it. Man, these lights flickering are doing a number on my brain. I'm sorry, did I just close that? Alright. Oh, that's the way I came. What's this red thing over here? Whoa, this is a different hallway? I don't think I've been down here. I mean, I haven't because it's all red. Oh, good. These light switches are definitely very reliable. As I was saying. I don't know if it's scary or just irritating. Like, I feel like it's fucking with my eyes, so it's like kind of more irritating than scary. Like where, like, I don't even, yeah, that's why I don't even know what I'm looking at. Again, I think these lights flickering in VR would be great, right? You'd have like this constant sense of place, like where you are in the room. But as soon as the lights go out here and it's just a black screen, I'm like, I don't fucking know. Late in development, they were like, we don't have time to render this hallway. What do you want to do about that? And just turn all the lights off. We can put the empty bottle in there. No, we can't. All right. I'm glad that in 20. I'm glad that in 2026, they're still making us look for fuses like they did all the way back in 1996. All right, we get the Cherub Rock key. Now we got to go back, look for a place to use the Cherub key, and then hopefully find a fuse. Why is the light swinging? What would have happened to cause the lights to swing? Did you push the light? Horsey? You're the only one here. Must have been you. There's a draft. That's a big ass draft. limited saves, they said, right? For the for the mode that I picked. I like that's lighting up my room too. Talk about immersion. The light in the game is also lighting. Okay, I'm done. Ooh, we have 2 empty bottles. You know, that means we can now transfer the contents from one bottle to the other bottle, but they're both empty, which means that we're not going to be doing that. Ornate metal lighter. This will make it easier to see in the dark. This doesn't feel terrible like Madison at all. Oh, we need a tool to open the box where the fuse is. But for some reason, the place with 2 fuses does not need to be locked. Ain't gripping, baby. Ain't gripping. Stay back, I have a lighter. In a bottle. Oh god, am I gonna need to fucking find the lighter fluid and shit? I mean, I guess I should save it. I'm assuming, I have no idea. I've already died and it like didn't put me back at the beginning of the game. Right? So I don't actually know how frequently I need to save. Like, when do the autosaves happen? I don't know. But, all good. Alright. Yeah, it's broken like everything else around here. Harriet Jones Shadow Ghost? Have you seen the shadow ghost hiding in the dark? Have you seen the shadow ghost staying from the light? Have you seen the shadow ghost? Because she's been watching you. Bro, we're all missing out on a massive market because writing children's books apparently is fucking crazy easy. Stay in the light. I would give this to my child. Which is why they don't let me have child. They don't let me have childs. Because I would be like, this is fine for a kid. Oh, man. Teddy. Okay, turn that off. I guess we need to turn it back on. What does this machine do? Well, it emits a red light, and it'd be a lot funnier if there wasn't a fire extinguisher in there. Nope. Does the lighter not get hot? I mean, if we have to fucking sharpen the axe blade, I'd be shocked if we didn't have to worry about how hot the lighter got. Yeah, Ballooney's book all over again.
He's dead.
Fucking Capcom taking inspiration from Bloodius.
And that did.
Oh, dead end. What? What the fuck just happened to it?
What the hell was that thing?
And did it really just get sucked back down the hallway? What happened? Oh, good. Guys, 3 empty bottles. Now I'm feeling safe and secure. Are we still looking for something to, a key for the fuse box? Is that what we're looking for right now? Alright. So he goes back from whence we came. Med injector. It's like a first aid spray? Yeah.
This looks important. Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Stop dropping shit on me. Nothing? If there's nothing in the net drawer, can I open these cabinets where there'll also be nothing? Seems strange to only let me open one thing where there will be nothing. If the other things could also have nothing. Why won't you let me open that? Well, because there's nothing in it. But there was nothing in the last thing I opened. Oh boy. 201, 202, 203. Are these, what are we doing? Is these not the same room numbers as the hotel? Is not the same room numbers as the hotel? Why are we using the same room numbers? Are we calling the hotel? Is this the hotel? Why don't I know where we are? Great, because we woke up here. We woke up here dazed and confused and unsure of what we were doing with our lives. Just needing some kind of direction. This would be better in VR. Hey! I know that hand.
This way, not this way, not this way.
Oh, it's over there. Never mind, we will go this way. Yay, weed. Let's go.
Can't hurt to pick some, I guess.
The cart. Hi. Can I throw a bottle at you? What are we doing? No, like, why would I use a recovery item? There is no way out. Unless I just run around it. Fuck using recovery items. Yeah, I'm just stumbling around in the dark. Can't really turn the lighter on because then the fucking crazy monster will see me. I can't really figure out how to move around in the dark. This all makes perfect sense to me. God, I love video games. Guess we'll go the other way. Man, video games are fun. Can't do first person when you don't have a head. The girl detests light. If you hear her coming, get to a bright room. So the opposite of what I was doing. Right? Here I am trying to hide in the darkness. Because, you know, video game logic. Oh, sorry, real life logic. Never mind. Let's see where continue brings us. Right to the last save. Excellent. I don't actually know what we've done. Have we done anything? Yep. Yep. Okay, yeah, we have 2 bottles now instead of 3. I'm starting to miss mini shoot adventures. Okay, we already came in here. I think we gotta go down here. God only knows. Alright, okay. This is where we were with that. And then the storybook. And was there anything else in here? I don't even know. Oh, there's a lamp. How did I miss the lamp last time? I've moved some of the items out of the closet. The screwdriver is now in the toolbox in the nurse's station. The sewing kit is text board and illegible. Okay. So the screwdriver, I'm guessing, is what we need to access that fuse. And that is, I was totally paying attention, in the nurse's station. All right. This seems like the nurse's station. If I was a nurse, I would feel like I should be stationed here. Can we just open the window and crawl through so we don't have to... Never mind. Okay, now we go through this again. Okay. Run to the light. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's a little creepy. That's a lot creepy, actually.
What the hell was that thing?
Yeah, everybody agrees. I'm not playing this till it comes to VR either. Fuck that shit. Fuck playing this on the flat screen. It's absolutely ridiculous. This would be great in VR. On the flat screen it's pretty good, but I'm not playing it on the flat screen until it comes to VR. That's for sure. Personally, you guys make your own decisions. But personally, I am not playing it until it comes to VR. Are we in the nurse's station? Yeah, here we go. Uh-oh. I think the Zippo is only going to tell it where I am. Can't reach, need something to step on. What? Fucking... Where was... Wait, this is the place with the cart, right? Is this the place with the cart? I had to move the cart out of the way. It was really noisy and shit. Yeah, here's the cart. No. Hold. Hold. There we go.
Not this way, not this way, not this way.
Alright, well, else we can use the cart to circumvent this thing, I guess. Oh, hi. You got... Okay. Okay, just no real idea what I'm looking at here in the dark, so I guess we just have to deal with the light being on. Yeah, it'll also make it easier for the girl to spot you. What are we doing? The light's good. No, no, no. The light's bad. God damn this game. Oh, super fun though. Super fun. Yeah, good stuff. Really fun. Really fun. No complaints. No notes. Everything's awesome. Oh my god. It's really just, it's honestly, it's hard playing this on a Switch controller, but it's really hard playing this and not in VR. That's the crazy thing, man. Like I just feel like everything that I'm struggling with would be so much easier in VR. I have a better sense of where the monster was. Sorry, where the girl is. I have a better idea of like how to use everything. I mean, I get those bottles that I've been accumulating, so I guess I should probably take advantage of the fact that I have the bottles, right? And when I'm in a situation like I just was, probably use one to deter, get her away from my location. Should have played on easy mode. Should have played on Brian doesn't know how to play video games mode. That would have been pretty good. I can't actually change it on the fly, right? I think they said that in the beginning. So that's good. If it does get too frustrating, I'll do that. Because I fucking, man. When it comes to Resident Evil games, I don't know if I'm looking for a challenge, right? Resident Evil is much different than the games we were talking about earlier in the stream. Why do I play Spelunky? To get good at Spelunky. Why am I playing chess? To get good at chess. Do I play a Resident Evil game to get good at Resident Evil games? No. Just want to check in on the chat and see how you guys are doing. It's kind of tough to... I am a little rusty, that's for sure. Scott says he had to save constantly through the grace bits. Good to know. Good to know I'm not alone. Blows my mind. Blows my mind still. It's not, makes no sense to me. What, VR? Yeah. No, I mean, it makes perfect sense to me, you know? All the Resident Evil games we got in VR so far have been because Sony was like, hey, here's a bunch of money, Capcom, bring your games to VR. That deal's over. So I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm saying it's way less likely. Yeah, that shit that falls off the cart, like if I'm more gentle with the analog sticks, will the stuff not fall off the carts? We'll find out. So I'll absolutely try to be more gentle with it. Do whatever I can to not alert the girl.
What the hell was that thing? Oh my God. This looks important. Oh, maybe.
All right. I hate that I can't have the lighter out and moves at the same time. But let's be very gentle with it. Never mind. Never mind. Yep.
This way, not this way, not this way.
I always open toolboxes upside down. What are you talking about? Alright, now we gotta get back to the... Can I hide in the locker? No, I don't even know what am I even looking at? For real. Literally walking through complete darkness, hoping. It's too much, man. It's too much. Like, zero visibility without the lighter? It's fine. I get it. That's their game design, and I'm sure it'll make a lot more sense as I keep playing. But it just feels very strange to be like, oh, I can't see anything. I can't even see my hand in front of my face. What are you gonna do? Oh, God, I hope there's an escort mission in this game, and that'll be just the trifecta of everything I love in video games. Fucking kidding me right now.
Don't come any closer!
I think I'm out of bottles, you guys. That's probably opened up a new pathway, right? What's up, Insadi? Oh, come the fuck on.
Oh, please, no.
I've gone from being like tolerant of what this game is offering me to being just absolutely losing interest by the fucking second. Yeah, well, that's good, I guess. Opens up a new pathway to get around. Wonderful. Turn the lighter off so that I could maybe get away, and now I just cannot maneuver at all. Please bite my head off. Please bite my head off. Please bite my head off. No, I'm not using a recovery item. Bite my fucking head off. Do it. Do it. Thank you. That is so enough. That is so enough of this game. No. Do not give me help. Do not give me tries. This is quite the interesting start to Resident Evil 9. I know people will be like, "Oh, you just suck at it. You're not doing the right thing." But it's also, hey, Jeremy King sent me a text. It's like, wow, what a fucking mess this is. Probably better in VR. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like so far not enjoyable. So far not enjoyable. Really making me wonder, like, wow, god damn, that's an interesting light. Why is everything orange? Here, let's get some sunlight in here too. What's left of it, at least. It makes me wonder. Like, I was playing Resident Evil 4, back in the day, and I was like, woof, I think Resident Evil's getting away from the stuff that I really like. And I didn't really love Resident Evil 4 until I played it in VR. And Village, I think VR saved Village as well. I'm just wondering, man. Maybe Resident Evil is just not for me anymore. Because we're seeing vignettes of like of Grace's life, and we're jumping from Grace to Leon, and it just feels so fucking piecemeal together right now. Like I'm not invested in the story. I'm not loving the actual gameplay. I'm really disappointed. But that's why you don't judge a game in the first, what is it, hour and a half? How long have we been playing? Hour? We haven't even played that much. It's been a lot of watching cutscenes. So, just those are my first impressions. Not enjoying it so far. Very, very impressed technically. The performance on the Switch 2 is incredible. Really, really impressed by that. Oh no, I accidentally hit the continue button. Should I? Everyone says it gets better. All right, everyone says it gets better. I mean, obviously, everyone said this is like one of the best Resident Evil games they ever played. People were saying it was a game of the year. I trust you guys. And a lot of the reviewers. Yeah, Wes is here. He says definitely better in VR. I think that's really it. My tolerance for this is going to be all whether... I mean, it's just, I don't know. Again, it's the basic core gameplay that they've introduced, where it's impossible to see without the lighter, so you need to turn the lighter on, but then of course you need to turn the lighter off so the girl doesn't spot you, and it's like, but then like it's not like movement is impaired without the light. It's impossible without the light. That's at least what I'm seeing here on my monitors. Right? Like to just be in a room where there is light on that side and there's light on this side, and just to be like, but there's fucking blackness in the middle. There's just something very odd about that to me, where it's like it is very important that you're able to see and to get away from the monster. And so when you're just like slamming into walls, is that fun? I mean, so far, no. But whatever. You guys are just saying that I'm fucking stupid. I know that's not what you're saying, but clearly, don't turn it off. Don't turn it off. Why is Sonic telling me the toolbox is on the cabinet? I already got the toolbox. I mean, I did before I died. What are you doing, Sonic? If you're gonna give me hints that help. It's a game of the year. Oh, it's a game in the year. That's good. I like that. It's a game in the year of 2026. Actually, did this even come out in 2026? It was, right? Was it February or something? All right, I won't give up. I won't give up. Uh-oh. Ah, fucking camera. Yep. Boink. There I go. I can't have that on the screen anymore. All right. I told you we were going to play till the camera battery died. However, I want to get through this section. Anxiety's telling me not to turn the lighter off. I could just play this on fucking baby mode. Right? I'm complaining like a baby. I should probably just turn on baby mode. It'd be perfect for me. Hey, do you want to make this super fucking easy and not have it be challenging whatsoever? At this point, I think I'm kind of there. Alright. We'll leave the lighter on. We'll skip cutscenes. We'll run down the hallway.
What the fuck?
Hopefully tomorrow I can figure out what's, or tonight I can figure out what's going on with my camera battery. Since it's plugged into my PC, it seems like it's using more juice. It's using more juice than it's charging. Than it's capable of charge while I'm using it. I don't know if that's just how it is, or if I'm just using the wrong cable.
This looks important. Oh, maybe.
All right, let's try this again. Let's go get our fucking. Yep. Let's go get our screwdriver. Bro, is Grace just a fucking idiot? Huh? It really makes her hard to like when she's just bumbling around like this. Hmm? It really makes her hard to like.
Yes.
Can I close the door? Right, is there another way out of here? There's just absolutely nothing. I can't see anything. Can I not crawl under here? What the fuck? Right, here we go again. So we're, yeah, it wouldn't let me crawl under the desk. Which is like, in the dark, you're like, wait, am I not crawling under the desk right now? Right? So here we go again. Is this when the light turns out on me? Yeah, why would she be an FBI agent? She doesn't seem like she's got what it takes. I'd make a joke like DEI hire, but then some fucking idiot would think I was being serious. So, there you go. Alright, we're gonna go down this hallway and it's gonna come smashing through, right? Can I run past it? No, it pauses too long for me to run past it. And then this is when the light goes out in here. Okay, we're not. Oh, or yes.
Please, no.
That's not even the fucking hallway. God. I've only ran through this place 1,000 times by now. You'd think I would have the layout down at least a little bit. Oh, come the fuck on. Okay, so now it's like, well, now how are you gonna get down there? The answer is, I don't fucking know. I'm gonna wait for it to come one way or the other, and now that I've got a way to circumvent it, is it gonna go down the hallway? Is it gonna go down through the newly created place, or is it gonna come down this hallway toward me? You pick, I'll go the other way. Is that fair? Girl? Also, we didn't give this thing a name, it's just girl. Alright, looks like it's coming this way. Yep. Cool. Oh shit, I turned it off? It's the only light that was actually on, I turned it off.
Oh no.
Is this light gonna be enough to keep it away? Or is this light gonna be enough to keep it away? Oh, closed door. Alright. Oh, it wasn't, it was a screw all along. I really thought it was a key before. Did we not notice the humongous hole in the ceiling prior?
Come on.
Wait, did we do it? What's happening here? Come on, we're in the light. So ridiculous. Yep, roll the credits. Rygos is onto it. Alright, well, I'm glad, Anxiety, thank you for telling me that I could leave the lighter on. I really thought that was like some instrumental key part of not being spotted or getting away. That made a lot of difference. I just really hope we stick with one character at a certain point and just like play as one character. This jumping back and forth is really... just feels like I'm not playing a game. It feels like we're playing ideas that are all stitched together. Butterling heart, bro. Ooh. That's good, Steve. I'm glad it spaces it
Mr.
out.
Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Follow me, please.
Lead the way. So how long have you worked for, Dr. Gideon?
Not long. I just recently joined the team. We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr.
Alrighty. She's not like, hey dude, why are you fucking turning on a flashlight in a place that is
Experimental therapy.
electricity and lights on and
Yes.
stuff?
It's all very cutting edge.
The answer is it's fucking
The facility keeps a low profile due to the
really
sensitive nature
dark.
of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
even with the lights on. This lady's like, would you please just fucking follow me and stop exploring?
Please, wait here.
Code 6, all staff initiate emergency protocols.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown.
I think I want a second opinion.
Oh hey, we can parry. Who knew? You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's so ridiculous. Oops. What? Yeah, the chainsaw is doing more damage to me on the ground than either of these two are. Okay. Okay. Adorable. All right. Oop, still frozen. Still frozen. Unfrozen? Unfrozen. Yay. Okay. Great. All right. Well, listen, I definitely struggled through the beginning of this, and you know, I'm trying not to be too negative. I'm not loving some of the stuff that I've seen, but I honestly think that playing it, you know, on the flat screen is causing me some issues that I wouldn't have normally. But I'm willing to stick with it. Well, I'm sure it gets better. Everyone says it gets better. Everyone says it's great. Everyone else probably loved the beginning. So I definitely want to keep playing, but it is getting late, and so I think that's probably a good place to end the stream for today. I will be back tomorrow, and of course we got Gamescast tomorrow, and so maybe we'll pick up on this tomorrow, but maybe not. We'll see what happens. But thank you all so much for hanging out. This was fun. We're gonna do a lot more of this, and that's it.